I got your shit. Is this what you want? Huh? Is this what you want? Well, come and get it, goddamn.
I'll fucking wait. Who wanna debate? Straight, let me cook. Fish frying while season and marinate. Every season, it's no reasoning, just unanimous decision. Smash the noti bell, and thanks to all subscriptions. Mama mentality, stop fouling me, I'm goaded. Body shots got them folding. Every word they can quote it. Smoking bud, watching bud, smoke these niggas Mayweather with the defense, nothing short of genius. High step into the end zone like prime time. Point me to the limelight. Mic check, it's my time. The pod god every time I deliver. You're now tuned in to GOAT Thriller. I'm here to stay. All the chatter, y'all can dead it. Let's start the show. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. Dinging on them. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
I'm the best ever. There's
I
never been
fucking
anybody
wait.
better. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart.
Yeah, I said it.
Shout out to the Wolf Pack. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday, everybody. You rocking with the Mean Brothers, aka the Wright Brothers today, man. We got a great show for you. We got some boxing talk. We got some basketball talk. We go touch all subjects. You know, we go want that smoke at the end of this. So just wait. Be patient. We about to get this shit off. Let's get it jumping. What's up, my right brother Creep?
What's going on, General Big Fish?
Chilling, man. Getting ready for this exciting day tomorrow of boxing. Some great NBA action on tonight. My Lakers versus the LA Clippers. We about to get that dub. LA Luka, LA LeBron. Yeah. It's a full house, you. We got a full house tonight, baby. Shout out to GOAT Thriller, aka Ham Rothstein, aka the Black Picasso, aka the meanest of the Mean Brothers. What's going on, E3? Shout out to you, man. But so we gonna get right into it, Q. Tank versus Lamont Roach. Weigh in and prediction. What you got, boss?
Oh man. Tank looking good, man. Tank looking like he been on point for quite some time, man. He didn't have to, go through some rigorous shit to get on point. I believe he been on point for quite some time. That's the difference between him and the other fighters, man.
Looking good on them scales. Looking great. Lamont Roach look good on them scales too. He look like the bigger man, but we all know skills pay the bills. I'm going to start out by saying it's going to go like the typical Tank Davis fight. Dude go think he having success. Tank go box his ass to death, which he don't get no acknowledgement of. But he's a great fighter, great head movement, great footwork, great jab. He's going to set the man up for a good night of sleep, Q. I don't know what round it's gonna be in, but I think me and E Thriller go put one in, man. I'm gonna say the worthy opponent in Lamont Roach, which he's a champion. I'm gonna give him 10 rounds. I say he'll get 10 rounds because if Josh Padley can go 9 rounds with the great Shakur Stevenson, I believe Roach should be able to make 10, man. So I'm going with a KO. TKO and 10. What you got, boy?
Man, I'm just saying, man. You know, I think Tank gonna try to make a statement tomorrow night, man. I think, man. You know, it got to suck right now to be an insecure fan right now, knowing that the most exciting man in boxing, Mr. Must See TV, all eyes Saturday night gonna be all over the world watching Tank Davis. Even the haters they're talking about, they don't want to see it. They not gonna buy. You still gonna watch it though, just like everybody in the world gonna watch it. Everybody gonna watch it, man.
You talking about them 5-stick boys? Let me say something to the 5-stick boys. You're going to invest in this fight. You're going to buy nachos. You're going to buy barbecue. You're going to buy wings. You're going to buy pizza. You're going to call up your favorite girl, your wife. You're going to put on some clothes. You're going to go out to the club and watch the fight. Because trust and believe, this fight tomorrow night is going to be at every bar in whatever city that you're in. Unless you probably in Omaha or something like that. But this is a big, huge fight tomorrow. Whether or not you're buying it, you're going to watch it. You're going to be able to tell me every punch that landed on Tank Davis. You're going to be able to say every elbow headbutt that Tank Davis got caught with. Any trickle of blood, you're going to be there to see it, whether you pay for it or not. And that's what y'all don't know what y'all doing. You're elevating Tank Davis to a status that you don't want to be on, but your hate and your lust for his loss is going to make you tune in tomorrow night. So if you really wanted to boycott the fight, don't 5-stick, don't do nothing. Go to the bowling alley tomorrow night, but I know you're not going to do it.
I'm talking lust is not the word. I'm talking about they salivate like a foaming dog that ain't been fed in quite some time. That's just how bad that Tank gets so criticized for his quote unquote opponents and opposition, but his contemporaries are doing the same, if not worse. But we'll get into that.
Let's talk about the contemporaries. What the person that they try to line up the most and elevate over Tank is Shakur Stevenson. He was fourth with his main opponent, fourth or fifth in line on the card last Saturday night. And it was another snoozer, even though he got the stop. It was the most unpassionate, unsatisfying stop I've seen in a while. It should have happened earlier. But we know the hands are brittle. We know the feet are swift. Yeah, we know the feet are swift. They like to go side to side and backwards, but they don't like coming forward. So they want this man to be a headliner. But like I said, if Turkey Al-Sheikh is the guy and all of that, he need to go ahead and throw the man out there, make him a headliner in his next fight date. Make him a headliner and let's see what happens. Who's he going to fight, Q? He can't fight a Lamont Roach and sell out a stadium unless it's in Newark, New Jersey. He can't sell out in Vegas. He can't sell out in New York. He can't go to Memphis like Mike Tyson and sell out in Memphis. He can't go to Australia and make everybody want to come out and see him, bro. Y'all got to stop it. But Tank Davis, on the other hand, the man who was on First Take and not anywhere associated with ESPN, which we're not going to even get into that, was Shakur Stevenson had the keys to the castle and it didn't work out for him. Like, come on, bro. Y'all got to hold this man true to who he is. He is a solid fighter with a great amateur style, but a boring style that nobody wants to see except for hardcore casual fans. I'm sorry, hardcore fans that's Shakur Stevenson fans. Even most hardcore fans don't like him. That's neutral, unbiased. They don't like watching Shakur fights because they know what they go get, Q.
Man, watch this. You want to know what I believe? I believe that them promoters, Eddie Hearn, I believe they know that this boy is on the verge of being defeated by someone, right? So they trying to cash him out, man. They trying to get him his biggest bag possible, quick as possible, because Fish, for a long, this jumping back bullshit that he called defense, but the nigga keep his head on the fucking line. He ain't got no head movement at all. When he get out of range, he jumps straight back. And I'm not talking about moving straight back. I'm talking about literally feet off the ground jumping. I'm talking about that nigga guy. I'm talking about that nigga be R. Kelly. I believe I can fly type jumping out of range, right? But
that's considered defense by most Shakur Stevenson fans. They call that elite defense. The unwillingness to engage, like you say, both feet off the ground at the same time, bro. You never see that, bro. Like, this guy is definitely afraid of power, bro. I haven't seen anything like it. Then he had the nerve to say the other day, he glad that my boy Sweet Pea didn't fight in this era because they would have booed him too. Pernell Whitaker is who I'm talking about. Shakur Stevenson,
man, disrespectful.
You fought nothing like Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker was a dog with power and defense, with a stellar resume. Come on, bro.
He ain't got no sushi balls on his shit like you do, nigga.
Yeah, shout out to Sweet Pea, rest in peace, man. That boy was bad. Now that
oh yes, he was.
That's and that's how these Shakur Stevenson fans view him. It's like he's a Sweet Pea, like he's on that type of level, like he a pound for pound fighter, bro. Like Shakur, at one point 2-3 years ago, they had this man on the pound for pound list. Some of them, that's appalling, bro. Appalling.
What I don't understand about the man is, why do he feel like he's entitled to something, talking this diva shit about what he not gonna take, like you are just some hella demand. My dude, in your own hometown, they booing you in your own hometown, walking out on you in your own hometown, my boy. In tank fights, everybody standing up on their feet, superstars and all, go come out to the tank fight. I'm trying to tell you, man, this is a global event taking place tomorrow, man. Just because it's Tank Davis, man. Them niggas don't like it.
Hey, Q, let me make a public service announcement of what I want to see tomorrow happen. I want, after this knockout tomorrow, I want Tank Davis to call out Shakur Stevenson in that ring. If he don't, he's going to lose a whole lot of cool points with me. It's got to be Shakur number 1. Number 2, I want Devin Haney. Number 3, I would take Keyshawn Davis after that. Them the only 3 guys I want to see that man call out. That's who we want to see Tank fight. We not protecting Tank. We want to see him fight the best that he can fight. But these dudes is full of crap, bro. Like, realistically, with Shakur. Go ahead,
Jim. No, go ahead.
With Shakur leaving to go overseas to the overseas circuit, he's not going to be able to fight Tank Davis realistically unless Tank Davis do a 180 and change his position and start fucking with Turk. But I don't see that happening. That's what I want to happen, but I just don't see it. But Q, we go get off the sleeper guy, and we gonna get back onto the opponent for tomorrow. A lot of guys think that this guy don't belong here in Lamont Roach. What did he do to get here, Q? Like, why does he deserve this fight, in your opinion? We know he wasn't the first choice, but he ended up getting picked. Why do you think he got picked?
I think with all the other options wasn't available, I just think that he was just the best available option at the time, man. I don't think it was too much of what he done in the ring, even though Here's a champion in which they have a common opponent. That'd be a hell of a statement to beat not one but two champions. Beat the one that beat the one that you beat the one. You beat both of them, and you beat them in dramatic fashion. That's gonna say a lot. I'm telling you, I believe Tank Davis gonna make a statement tomorrow, man. I believe him, man. He gonna make a statement tomorrow.
So a statement is it sounds to me like you predicting a brutal knockout early. Cause I'm calling for 10. What you calling for?
I'm gonna say it won't go past 8. I say 8.
And Q, looking at this resume that I'm looking at right now, Fear Guy Corey. Oh my goodness, who is that? 16-0. Oh man.
He fought somebody named Paul Wallace, Wayne Smith, somebody named Tammy Jenkins. What the fuck? You see that shit?
Okay, the common opponent is Hector Luis Garcia. That looked like it was a close fight. So he do have the ability to be I felt Hector Luis Garcia was a pretty decent fighter. I say a B minus C plus level fighter. So that's not a bad bad guy. That's better than a Josh Padley or George Kambosos. I do not, and for the life of me, sidebar, know how the hell Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez that night, man. That's the fluke of all flukes.
The biggest fluke.
The biggest fluke. So, and then we going down to Angel Rodriguez. That looked like that might be a baseball player. I don't know. Never heard of him in my life. He 20-1. Rene Alvarado, 32-10. I'm gonna skip past that. That like, man, it's nothing on here that stands out to make me believe that this guy's gonna stand a chance with Tank Davis. So this is something that I'm getting tired of, where the outcome before the fight even start. So that's why I'm pushing hard for Tank Davis to pick one of those top 3, top 4 guys for his next fight, Q.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? The only reason why, because like I say, originally, like I say, I ain't called for this fight right here, man. But due to the circumstances of those other options that's been talking shit the whole 9 yards, declining and coming up with bullshit to get out of, accepting this ass whooping, getting highlighted or whatever, I'm good with this one. But after this one, we got to have one of those ones, man. I'm sick of these niggas talking shit. I'm sick of all that, man. It's time, man. It's time to clip one of them niggas, man. And the number one nigga that I want him to clip more than anything, I want him to get Shakur. That's who I want him to call out. Out of all of them, I want him to go and get it, man. Go and get this shit over with, man. Go on. I believe that Tank can knock his bitch ass out, and I believe Tank can win on the cards, man. I believe that, man.
Hey, I think so too, Q. I think it would be a stoppage. I don't think it would go the whole 12. I don't think so. But like I said, man, the most important thing is what people don't like talking about, the business of boxing. And I don't see a pathway for that fight to happen, bro, to be honest. I like to, live in the fantasy world, and I'm going to keep my fingers crossed tomorrow, but we go see. We're definitely going to see. But I want to.
We ain't fucking with the Turk. He ain't fucking with the Turk. If it happens, it's gonna have to be over here. It's gonna have to be up under his terms, and that's just what it is. If he wants to fight, he ain't in no position to try to buck and be on some. No, he's not in position. If you get the opportunity, nigga, call the nigga bluff and take it, man. Take it, nigga. Just take it, man. Just stop acting like you work for all that and then some when Even in New Jersey, you don't even put 10K in your own hometown. So shut the hell up with that dumb ass shit, man. Accept whatever, man, and let's see the fight.
Man, that's a dream right there, Q. But I want to transition, man. We gonna go ahead
Let's
and
transition.
transition to our next topic, man. I want to rewind to last Saturday. That was a great day for the Wright brothers, man. That was a revengeful day. That let all these boxing so-called experts that act like they've never picked a fight wrong in their life, they got a big L on Saturday. Madrimal versus Ortiz Jr. Q, let's go back to that fight, man.
Let's go back to it.
On the last show E Thriller had, bro, we talked to COE Films, and he gave a great assessment to me of the breakdown of how the fight went. The boy got walked down, beat up, beat to the body, nearly stopped. How did you see that fight going? And I want to compare and contrast Madrimal versus Ortiz Jr. to Madrimal versus Terrence Bud Crawford in my E Thriller voice.
Oh man, say man. The difference between the two was you had people actually feeling and believing that Madrimal did enough to win. I saw slippage, man. I'm going to be honest. I saw slippage. I ain't never seen that man eat that many right hands before, ever. Then not only that, Bomac had to tell this nigga in the 11th round, I want you to step to this nigga, right? As opposed to the Virgil Ortiz fight, I'll say the first two, no more than 3 rounds, right? That herky-jerky, running around, in and out bullshit. Virgil couldn't track that nigga at first, right? But once after the 4th round and beyond, it was one-way traffic, Fish. It was all Virgil Ortiz. It was all Virgil Ortiz. To the point to where in the later rounds, I saw exchanges to where this man was hitting this man with vicious body shots, lifting this man up off the ground, slowed him all the way down to the point to where Virgil, just like COE Film said last night, actually made Madrimal fight his fight, something that Terrence Bud Crawford, when he fought him, he wasn't able to do because he was still trying to process, with them niggas trying to use that ESPN slogan. Oh, he was downloading the data. He was downloading the data. You know what I'm saying? He was still trying to download the data, man. You know what I'm saying? As Virgil had the data.
Yeah. You know what that translates to? I ain't doing shit right now. That's what that shit mean.
Oh, and Fish, I cannot ignore this point. Do you remember in the Crawford fight, Madrimal fighting dirty, having to resort to dirty tactics because he was so frustrated by Terrence Bud Crawford? Did you see that in that fight? Because I didn't.
No, not at all. And furthermore, going these Neanderthals like Mr. Golden talking about looking Ortiz's face and all of that. I guess you didn't see the headbutting, the multiple headbutts. That didn't have anything to do with how his face looked because he damn sure wasn't throwing punches. The punches I'm not saying that he didn't land anything, but it wasn't as easy to see and as noticeable as those straight right hand after straight right hand after straight right hand. It's a clip on TikTok where Terrence Bud Crawford punches to the face in the row. I'm like, if that ain't slippage, then what is it, bro?
That was straight slippage, bro. I'm talking straight slippage, and Mr. Golden know that it was slippage, but let him tell it. He will say that Bud had to display signs of slippage in order to entice a fight with Canelo Alvarez, right? But I already countered that bullshit because I already got the counter to that, right? Because you can't say that because he fought Jamel Charlo coming off of a stoppage win. That
Okay,
don't mean shit.
Q, I know you just told me that you rewatched the Terrence Crawford versus Madrimov fight. Do you have a different look on it now that you watched it again recently? And the second question is, who looked better versus Madrimov, Ortiz or Bud?
Man, I rewatched that fight, and what I saw was a lot of trying to figure him out, man, because I feel like the man prepared for one style and the man fucked him up and presented something else, as opposed to with Virgil. I saw that with him with, like I say, the first two, no more than 3 rounds. And after that, from the 4th round all the way to the 12th, all I saw was one-way traffic, all Virgil Ortiz, each and every round. It was decisive. It wasn't close. It wasn't no debate. You don't hear nobody talking about Masvidal got robbed. You don't hear nobody saying, man, I believe Masvidal did enough to win like they did in the Crawford fight. Everybody saw clear domination on the part of Virgil Ortiz. An excellent performance. Excellent performance.
Yeah, that I was, Q. I thought you was out your mind. I ain't gonna lie. I picked Madrimov to win that fight against Ortiz, bro. But you called it, bro. You called it. That was a great pick, and that shows that everybody can be wrong sometimes. But these guys love to bring up July 29th like that just gonna mean something for the rest of our lives, man. Y'all got to get over that shit, man. So sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
I'm talking, anytime get to busting their ass in a debate like we normally do, you know what I'm saying? Because they've been taking this ass whooping for years, right? They've been taking this ass whooping for many, many years, right? They finally picked this shit right, and everything always lead back to July 29th. So you know what, Fish? I'm not tripping on July 29th no more. Matter of fact, I love seeing that clip of Bud Crawford telling that nigga, don't make me whip out my belt, don't make me do it. That shit's funny as hell to me right now, right? It don't hurt my feelings, right? Because guess what? They got one date on us, Fish. They only got July 29th. We got January the 25th, and now we got February the 22nd. We got 2 days till they won.
Up until that day, man, we was like, we had extreme arrogance, confidence, and they couldn't stand it. This is what we was on.
He's gonna be the next one down.
Well, I've been getting that line my whole life, so shit, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Shit, I'm about to take my belt off then.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna do it.
Errol, you gonna need more than the belt. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't one of your kids.
I'm
gonna
gonna treat
need
you
more than the belt. I ain't one of your kids.
I'm gonna treat you like one.
Yeah, all right, we gonna see.
All right, we definitely gonna see.
We dead.
God damn.
What
was you talking about when you said that, man? You brought the ass whipping to yourself. Oh my God. Hey, that shit, man. That
nigga say I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. No, that nigga say I'm not one of your kids. Oh my God. That nigga say I'm not one of your kids. That nigga beat the goddamn shit out of my nigga like he was worse than one of his kids, man. God damn, man. Yeah, but it's all good, man. July 29th don't hurt us, man. We gonna laugh at July 29th because we got 2 dates on you niggas. Y'all only got one.
Yeah. What's that one that in April? Boy, that was
No. January? Yeah, the one in April was a beating, but look. January the 25th, right?
Oh, I
They
forgot
took a
about that.
major. Oh no, I didn't, because Mr. Steve So Slow Nelson from the famous B&B Bomac Terrence Bud Crawford camp. Oh, he's undefeated. Oh, man, them niggas really thought he stood a chance against a young dude that was 23. That's why I bet my money. And shout out to my boy WCS, man. He one of my top boys, man. That's a real one as far as take care of his business, paying his debts. No bullshit with that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, he could always get a better part of me, right? You know, that was his first L, right? You know, he took Stone Cold, right? Slow, right? That was January 25th. That was their first L. Then their
Yeah,
second
yeah,
L.
yeah. Let's you see that right there? Shout out to you, So Slow. Man,
So
you
slow.
shut, man, you had the whole city of Omaha in mourning, boy. That they shut down for a week out there because you lost, boy. So when Terrence Crawford lose, oh my God, this is gonna be devastating, man. I would, I, I would kind of be sad, man, because we ain't gonna have nobody to talk to no more, Q.
Bro, I'm talking, man, it was some hurt feelings on January the 25th because they thought and just knew that he was finna actually be in the fight. That's just like them niggas thought Tyson was gonna beat Jay Paul. They thought the same shit. Mm.
Man, Diego Pacheco was piecing his ass up. Bing, 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 bing,
Oh
bing.
my God. Oh,
Hey, and this is why, and I'm sorry, this is why we got to get Victor Conte out the sport of boxing, man, because that boy had superhuman strength in them 11th and 12th round, bro. He took a beating, but that snack supplements, man, give you that great conditioning and desire, I guess, to stand up on your feet when you're taking a vicious beating like that.
boy, I'm talking, man, that should have been out of there. I'm talking about he should have been stopped. That's how much of a beating he was taking. But shout out to Victor Conte and that Conte sauce, man. Results. But that was a first one. Then February the 22nd, you know, this narrative, this bullshit narrative that these niggas created, that this nigga, Madrimal, was actually an elite fighter that will beat all the 154 pounders at 154, but they had him scheduled for a fight with that dude Burchak. He did the right thing ducking up out of that fight because I don't think he'd have never made it to the Virgil fight because he probably would have lost that one too because I don't believe that dude was ever that good. I believe that dude had a performance of a lifetime that you'll never see again, man. That boy is trash. That boy is ass. That boy sucks, man. He was terrible to watch. Horrible to watch. What the fuck you niggas was thinking? I know what I was thinking. I was thinking that $500 I won off you niggas last weekend. Shout out to you niggas, man. We can do it again.
And shout out to this guy, Sayable. Look at this, Q. Steven Nelson was never on Bud's level. You see that? Okay, so
hey, man, that's real.
So check this out, Q. What they are when we talk about Canelo's power and what he's gonna see when he move up to 168. What's the rebuttal? He spars Steven Nelson. So cold. He spars him, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. That dude is nowhere, like he say, on Bud's level, Canelo's level, nobody elite level. Steve Nelson is a sparring partner for Bud Crawford. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. He's a glorified sparring partner that's had a decent career. Great for him. But to try to use that as a selling point as he's preparing Terrence Bud Crawford for Canelo Alvarez is a complete joke. He can't do anything that Canelo does, except for breathe. That's it.
Man, but hey, man, if they believe that he gonna do it, I ain't gonna try to talk him out of it, man. I just want to see who gonna bet that money on it. That's all, man, because that's all I want to do is gamble and bet, man. I'm willing to win, willing to lose. Hey, man, it is what it is. That's all. Mm. Uh-huh. You know,
So
but
we got them. You got any more dates that they said about Q? We need to move on.
no, they just sad about January the 25th, and now they sad about February the 22nd because that narrative Virgil will get beaten worse than he just got beaten the last time because he's fucking ass. He fucking sucks. He was never good, man. He's fucking ass. This next fight, he gonna get beat worse than he did this time. He fucking sucks. He goes in the same boat in the same category as Belichick and Cambosis. All that shit, Steve Clackett, all that shit is ass, man. That shit is fucking trash with the goddamn electrician. All that shit is trash, man. Ass.
Hey, Q, it kind of sounds like you stepped away from the mic a little bit. Hey, Q, let me read this comment. I want to get your thoughts on this. Shout out to Macadon 901. He says Tank bitch ass is gonna call out Floyd.
That boy had a performance of a lifetime that you'll never see again. Never see again. You'll never see that type of performance. Never. You'll never see that bullshit. Never again. That man had a performance of a lifetime. He had a performance of a lifetime. You'll never see that shit again. And it was on display. It was proven this past Saturday, man. You niggas can't deny it, man. Y'all can't. He got beaten decisively. And Virgil did that. Yeah.
Hey, Q, can you hear me? Q.
I'm not saying that Virgil beat Spud. That's not what I'm saying. Because styles make fights, right? But what I'm saying, the way Bud ate those constant straight rights, and the way Virgil put that relentless pressure on him and made him stand there and fight his fight, something that didn't favor him well, man, when I saw Virgil hit that nigga in the body and damn near lift that nigga up off the ground. Oh, no, man. Virgil Ortiz did it better, man. He did it more brutal. He beat the shit out of that motherfucker that y'all overrated, man. Y'all overrated Matrimony. He wasn't good. He was never good. He was trash. Tell me y'all enjoyed that fight last week. I know y'all didn't enjoy that fight. I know that shit was hard to watch if you were supporting him because he didn't do shit but a bunch of unnecessary movement around the ring, tiring himself out, dumbass.
Hey, Q, it sounds like you moved away
that
from
shit
the
only
mic.
Worked for the first 3 rounds, and that was it.
Can you hear me, Q?
It was decisive. It was definitive. It wasn't even fucking close, man.
Yeah, Q, I think you got some audio difficulties, man. You need to maybe come out and come back in,
Shout
bro.
out to Virgil Ortiz for getting my money. And at the same time, giving me another date to where I got 2 dates to you niggas one, because y'all can never holler that bullshit about Matrimony ever again. That shit is dead, nigga. That nigga will get beaten at 154.
Hey, Q, can you hear me?
Beaten, I say. He will get beaten. And I don't want to hear those excuses. I don't want to hear none of that about nothing being wrong with him. None of that. Because y'all didn't want to hear none of that shit about Earl Spence against Bud. So we ain't going for that goddamn shit. Fuck all that. No excuses, man. He lost fast money. He got in the ring and he lost, man. That was it.
Yo, Q, if you can hear me, man, your audio ain't you don't seem like you can hear me, bro. But shout out to Macadon 901.
These fighters was as good as y'all thought they was, like Cambosis, right? The man had a performance of.
Hey Q, I need you to come back in the studio, bro. I don't think you can hear me, bro. Come back in the studio, man. Fix your audio so you can hear. But shout out to Macadon 901. He say Tank bitch ass is gonna call out Floyd Kid Austin hoe ass. Them hoe ass scared of Shakur Stevenson. So I don't know how to feel about that. You could be right, but to me, that would be an agitation pick that I think that petty ass Tank Davis probably would do something like that, Macadon 901, just to fuck with people like you who calling them bitches and all of that shit, man. So if he fight Kid Austin, it's gonna be a big fight. It's gonna be a bigger fight than Kid Austin versus Shakur Stevenson. It's gonna be a headliner. It's not gonna be on the undercard. It's gonna be a headliner on the pay-per-view, and wherever they fight at, it's gonna be a sellout. It's gonna be a some type of record, top 2, 3, 4, 5 record in whatever venue they fight at. So he might fight him, bro. I don't know, but I wouldn't be mad at that pick because who else is he gonna fight? He's not gonna fight Shakur. He's not gonna fight Haney. Haney got a fight lined up already with who Haney fighting? Damn, I forgot who he fighting. But he already got a fight lined up. Then he doing a rematch with Ryan Garcia. So none of those guys are available. Who is he gonna fight? Keyshawn Davis? He's not gonna fight him either. So I don't know what y'all want. Blue Hustle, man, what's up, bro? Shout out to you, man. You say, what up, Triple G, OG Golden? I'm about to go ahead and drop that link, man, and wait on Q to come. So we go get this shit popping, man. And shout out to everybody that's listening right now. We appreciate you tuning in with us, man. But we about to get into this basketball talk, man. Y'all know that me, E-Thriller, the Black Picasso, we love the Los Angeles Lakers with a passion, with extreme passion. And me especially because of LeBron James. To me, LeBron James is closing in on Michael Jordan. He'll never be greater than Michael Jordan. That's not what I'm saying. But his career is almost just as great. The storyline is second to none. Second to none. So we picked up Luka Doncic, and that's to change the whole mindset of fans in the NBA. It's got people like me wanting to watch the NBA again. I care about all the games right now. Tonight we playing against the Los Angeles Lakers. The Los Angeles Lakers versus the LA Clippers, my bad. And I think that's gonna be a good game. Last night we played against Minnesota, and we seen how that went. It was 111 to 102. Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron James had an excellent performance. He put up 37 points, 17 rebounds, 5 assists, I believe. Amazing game. Amazing game. Mr. Golden, what's up, man? How you doing, boss?
What's up, little brother? Listen to this BS you and bro talking. I called him and told him his audio was messing up, that he had to drop off and come back in. So I did call bro and let him know that you was talking to him. He couldn't hear you.
Yeah, appreciate you, Golden. So what you got on the Tank Davis weigh-in today? What's your prediction for the fight? Then you can get into whatever else you want to talk about.
I missed the weigh-in. I was tired of around here doing some stuff at the house, so I didn't get a chance to see the weigh-in today. So I'm gonna have to go back and look at it, catch the replay on it. But I'll go back and check it out though. Yeah, I've been enjoying y'all group chat y'all had with all the propaganda y'all talking on here. Y'all need to cut that out. You know. I'm gonna. Oh, wow. Hey, you go hit right. Oh, he right. God damn it. Hey, And look at y'all do that shit was killing me. I was on a panel with y'all boy to talk that shit. You know, shit was killing me back here. I was scratching my head. I was stomping my feet.
Y'all know that there was no way that we was gonna let y'all get away with, hell no. You know that we was gonna have to get this one in.
Okay. And then y'all got the nerve to call my name, and I ain't even on the panel talking noise about me. I couldn't defend myself. I said, "Oh Lord Jesus!" I said, "I'm a killer."
We were trying to give you something to be prepared to talk about when you click the link, but we go past the mic over. OG Goldie,
Go ahead, pass it over, and I get back on it a little bit.
I appreciate you clicking the link, man. Now we about to go over to one of the most ignorant Neanderthals on X, YouTube, our social media. My boy, nah. What's up, Tyrese? What's going on, boss?
Man, I'm a Homo sapien sapien. You niggas is Neanderthals, man. You know what it is. Hey, well, I hear y'all talking all kind of shit. You two Neanderthals in the cave, nigga babbling, clubbing each other over the head. I say, boy, these two niggas is crazy. These niggas.
Hey man, what's your hating ass got on the Tank and Rose fight, man? What you think about the weigh-in today if you watched it? Give me your thoughts on that.
I see Tank weighed in like 133. I mean, this is another goddamn cherry for Tank. I'm glad my son got 2 soccer games and we got to ride. We got to make a little ride out, and we ain't gonna be back. So fuck that fight. Like you said, I might be in a bowling alley in Omaha eating me a pit bull patty burger or something. So fuck that fight.
So you ain't gonna even fire stick it, huh?
I ain't gonna fire stick it. I ain't even gonna do him that much justice, man. I don't want to see that fight. I want to see him and Shakur fight. I want to see the guys we think are the top of the division. I want to see them mix it up. I'm tired of these niggas dancing around each other, taking soft touches, not fighting each other. This shit is just I just can't stand it, man. We want to see the best fight the best. Whether Shakur is what we think he is or what we don't think he is. Go in there and knock his ass out. That's like Chavez saying, "Oh, I don't want to fight Pernell Whitaker," or man, go in there and knock his ass out and get him and finish his ass. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see you talk about he ain't done nothing in the sport, he don't deserve nothing, but then you go fight a 30-year-old prospect and Frank, a fucking a nigga who just got out the mental asylum, and Rolly a functional retard, or you drag up a nigga from 130. You drag up a nigga from 130 in Lamont. Like, knock this nigga out, get this nigga over with. If he ain't what you say he is, knock his ass out and show us. He talking about, oh, I touched him in sparring with 16-ounce gloves and he ran. Now imagine what he'll do. Nigga, I don't want to imagine. Nigga, you finna get paid to do it for the public. Nigga, do it for the public so we can see. We don't want to imagine. We want to see you do it on pay-per-view. Get it over
You know
with.
what, man? You know what? This gonna fuck you up. But you know what? After this fight, I really want him to go ahead and call Shakur. I really want him to fight one of them niggas, but I really don't want him to call nobody else out. I want him to call, get at Brittle Hands, because I know some of y'all gonna bet some of that money. Y'all gonna believe in that bullshit, because some of y'all truly believe that this is a 50-50 fight, and I see it as such a mismatch.
Well, I tell you this.
But nevertheless, I want to see him fight. I'm in agreement with you, my brother. That needs to be next, man.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick?
Hold on, please, hold on. Hey, Tyrese, you got anything to say before we pass the mic?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Let me say one more thing. Like Shakur's style doesn't do Tank any favors. Like, you're gonna have to get on the front foot the whole night and cut off the ring, press this guy. Like, this ain't no flat foot Mexican walking to you that's gonna open up and throw 1,000 punches, or this ain't.
Oh, he's a runner. He's a track star. We know who he is. He's a runner. He's a track star. He always run away when times get hard. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We know.
Exactly. As a fighter, you got to conquer and beat all styles. Stylistically, he does you no favor. So yeah, you're gonna have to beat his ass. So yeah, that's my final point. Let the whoever the young lady was, let her go
Uh,
ahead and get her bars
okay,
off.
okay, Ty, I appreciate you, man. We gonna get back to you in
Appreciate
open
you.
panel. Okay, shout out to the next guest, 2 Cents. What's going on? We appreciate you pulling up. What you got on the Tank versus Roach? Weigh in and what's your prediction?
I felt like it was a good weigh in. I think it's gonna be a decent fight till it's not. Um, I think people really been kind of tripping about this fight. I'm not too sure why. It seems like they only want Tank to fight the best because I really don't hear them say anything about his contemporaries opponents. And I also haven't seen any of his contemporaries opponents headline a card. So all this Tank don't fight nobody. I'm not sure exactly where that's coming from because his opponents have went on to become champions, to headline cards, to get other big fights. I don't really see any of his contemporary opponents doing that. I guess you could say Devin Haney because he fought Ryan Garcia, but I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think everybody that's been complaining about it, saying they not gonna watch it, definitely gonna watch it. So I think it may do about between 500,000 pay-per-view buys. He already broke the gate record. So I mean, I don't know what else y'all want. And as far as him calling out Shakur, that's cool if he call out Shakur to fight Shakur next, but I think it's weird for Shakur fans to continuously call for a Tank Davis fight when they literally see this man hurting his hand in every single fight. If he hurts a hand in a Tank Davis fight, what do y'all think is going to happen to him? I'm curious.
Hey, 2 Cents.
Run.
Hey, 2 Cents. Before I pass the mic, I got a question for you because I've seen a couple of your comments, and it seems like you're interested and knowledgeable about the business of boxing. So, how is Tank Davis gonna fight Shakur Stevenson when he done ran overseas with Turkey? How is that even possible?
He's not. I mean, I'm just entertaining the conversation because he's not. People want to overlook the business of boxing and they just think, oh, well, why don't he go over there to Turkey and fight? And it just doesn't really make any sense for Tank Davis to leave his position where he's at, where he has his huge fan base. He's literally selling out every time he fights, for him to take it overseas to deal with Turkey, who don't know anything about boxing really. He don't know how to promote no fights. His fights ain't getting no eyes on him. Like it's so many things that it doesn't even make sense, but it's just like you say all the time, people overlook the business of boxing and they don't really understand it. So if they take that into consideration, all of their talking points will be out the window. So they don't want to acknowledge it. But I don't think they're going to make the fight, to be honest with you. But I'm just, talking for the sake of conversation to the level of the people on the panel where they can understand what I'm saying.
Oh man, Joe Coos, that sounds like a live pass to you. I'm gonna go ahead and pass the mic, 2 Cents. Joe Cool, welcome to the Yeah I Say It podcast. What you got for us today, bro?
What's up, y'all? Everybody doing okay?
Yeah, how you doing, bro?
Doing all right, man. Hanging in there. I saw the weigh-in earlier today, and will Tank have to rehydrate himself? Because won't he underweight, like 133, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I think he's gonna win the fight. I give it between 7 and 9, and that's all I got right now, man. You can pass the mic. I'll wait the open title.
I appreciate you, Joe Cool. Next up to the panel, we got my main man, Al De Niro 231. Al Moolah, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Fish? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you loud and clear, man. Al Money, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother? Thanks for having me on. I just got to
appreciate you for clicking the link, man. What you got on the Tank versus Roach? Weigh in and what's your prediction?
Just a couple things, man. I like the weigh in, and I am buying a fight. I got a couple homies coming over, so we all pitching in on it. We ain't gonna steal it. We buying it. So I'm checking it out tomorrow, and I just feel like for the people who got the little bashing for Tank, they gotta keep it all the way around, man. Especially if y'all not calling for Keyshawn and Shakur to fight each other.
Ooh.
I'm gonna pass the mic with that, bro, and we can keep it going. But yeah, I feel like if we gonna call everybody to fight the best, I don't give a fuck about that. We friends, shit, y'all champions. Let's unify, and let's just go all the way around. We're not gonna be doing this friend shit, this boxing.
Man, I already have money in the panel back open, but before it opened up, let's have a civil dialogue today. Let's not talk over each other and have some patience and let everybody complete the sentences. So with that being said, I'm gonna give the floor to Mr. Golden to reply to what 2 Cents said, because I know he don't like that at all. What you got, Mr. Golden?
To be honest with you, I didn't hear nothing 2 Cents had to say.
No, Golden, don't duck the smoke, Golden. I know you heard.
Don't duck.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Golden, you better not, boy.
I got kicked off, and by the time I came back on the panel, she was finishing it up. I missed what she had to say. It wasn't nothing.
I heard what she had to say, and I got a rebuttal.
But
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let him go, Golden. Go ahead. Hey, y'all. Hey, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give y'all 2 to 3 minutes for y'all two specifically to go back and forth, and everybody else mute your mic. And then somebody else got to say after those two on that particular topic. Then we'll go from there. 2 Cents, Tyrese, head up. Go ahead.
Look, I mean, PBC leasing out fighters to come over there and fight on turkey cards. Didn't Rayo and Pitbull fight on one of his cards? Adames just fought on one of his cards. The fact is, PBC is not going to risk their biggest asset, which is Tank, to fight Shakur, possibly beat him. You know, like I said, that style is going to give him trouble. So the fact that him going over there is not a problem. They've already sent fighters over there. Now to what the brother just said the last minute about Shakur and Keyshawn possibly unifying, I'm 100% with that. You niggas ain't brothers. Like Shakur was cool with Jamel Herring. Like if you niggas don't share a father or y'all didn't come out the same pussy, you niggas ain't brothers. Fight, make the money. Y'all can be friends later. But this shit about Tank not being able to go over there and fight on turkey cards, nigga, if you a hustler, get money wherever there's money to be made. Canelo, that motherfucker go from Matchroom to DAZN, PBC. Crawford, he done went from fucking Top Rank to BLK Prime, PBC. Now he over there with Turkey. If you a real fucking hustler, boxer, if it's money to be made, be a free agent and go get that shit. That's my point. Motherfuckers talking about Turkey gonna rob Tank. Nigga, you a Muslim. He a Muslim. Take your ass over there and get his money. Knock this nigga out. Do whatever the fuck you gotta do. Get the money. Take your ass back to PBC. That's what you do.
I don't. Are you done or can I go over?
Well said.
I don't understand why that's not the advice for Shakur Stevenson. And all those fighters you mentioned that have fought on turkey cards, are any of those fighters pay-per-view stars? Are any of those fighters headlining and throwing their own events? Are any of those fighters breaking gate records and selling 300,000-400,000 pay-per-view buys? No, they're not. So no, I don't have a problem sending B-side fighters over there so they can hop on the turkey card and make some money. That's not a problem. But for y'all to keep saying Tank should step out of his position and go fight Shakur, that really makes sense to y'all? The man doesn't need to go anywhere to make money. Either Shakur fights him here, and if he don't want to go over there, he don't want to go over there. He's the A side. There's no B side fighters that make demands. Can you name me a B side fighter that can make demands to Canelo? No, you can't. No, you cannot. Canelo don't even negotiate. He just give niggas a flat fee and that's it. But for some reason, y'all want Tank to acquiesce and do all this extra shit when he's the A side. When Tank, see, Shakur not gonna be on pay-per-view unless he fight Tank. Shakur not gonna get his biggest payday unless he fight Tank. So who needs who? Yeah, who needs who? Shakur Stevenson is regressing. That nigga went from main event to Thursday night to the co-main event to fighting a nigga on a 3-day notice.
That is
What are we talking about?
But if you ought to face a boxing like you say, move like the face of boxing, like Canelo. That nigga go
He
wherever
is
the.
moving like the face of
Hold
boxing.
up,
I'm the
hold
face of
up,
boxing. You gonna
hold
come to
up.
me and you gonna do what I say.
No,
That's
no, no,
moving
hold
like the
up.
Let him
face of
finish.
boxing.
Let him finish. Let him
Hey,
finish.
Hold up, hold up.
Hold
That
on,
nigga.
Blue. Don't Blue. Hold time out.
But
We
you
got
ain't, he cut me off though. He
no,
cut
no,
me
no.
off.
I understand that. I understand. I'm
Okay, go
not
ahead.
picking
Go ahead.
sides. I just want everybody to cut. Finish your sentence. And Blue, please, man, let me introduce you, bro, before you come on.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying, that nigga Canelo, that nigga go from promotional company to promotional company. That nigga go wherever the fucking money is. PBC only doing like Tank only fighting once a year. Like Turkey already talking about he want to put niggas on shows. Tank time I'm gonna fight 3 times a year. Niggas was already talking about, oh, he got the 6-fight Amazon deal. That shit was some cap. Like nigga, Turkey got if the promoter got venues, he got dates, and his checks cash. Nigga, go get the fucking money. That's all I'm saying. Canelo moves freely. That nigga go wherever the fuck. He's the true face of boxing. That nigga moves freely. He get his paperwork checked out. Hey, nigga, you got venues and dates. Your checks cash, nigga. Even though he do some cherry picking, but the nigga moves freely. That's all I'm saying.
But Tank is moving freely. I don't. He has a network
That nigga
deal.
only
Like
fight on PBC shows.
it's hard to have these conversations with people when they overlook the business of boxing. Like y'all think it's just that simple. Like, oh, just go over there and get the check. No, he has a network deal. He has a contract. He's loyal to whoever he's loyal to. Turkey is new to boxing. I'm not about to go to a nigga that's new to boxing for my biggest fight. That doesn't make any sense, y'all. I don't understand why y'all don't get that. Shakur want the fight, he need to come get the fight. It's just that simple. You over there with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, playing around, lying about deals, extending deals, fighting. And this is what I want to ask y'all. Shakur Stevenson was about to fight Joe Cordina off a knockout loss, moving up in weight. But nobody had an issue with that. But Tank Davis fights a champion, moving up from 130 to 135, which in fact, he got more fights at 135 than Tank do, and everybody in the uproar about it. Shakur Stevenson about to fight Kid Austin, a real prospect. I heard somebody say Frank Martin was a prospect, but Kid Austin on his second 12-round fight. Nobody but bats an eye. But y'all sit on here and complain that Tank don't fight competition. Like that's the thing that I really want to like kind of figure out. As far as him going to Turkey, if he want to go to Turkey, he go to Turkey. If he don't want to go to Turkey, he don't want to go to Turkey. But the obsession with pushing him to go to Turkey, I don't understand it.
Hey, we gonna move on to and we gonna get back to that topic. We got a new person on the panel, Blue Hustle. What you got, man? Welcome to the Yeah I Said It podcast. What you got on the Tank Davis and Rose fight coming up? And then I'm pretty sure you want to respond to 2 cents, so you can go at it, and then we open the panel back up.
Hey, not to cut y'all off, but I'm about to hop off here because I got to go do my own show.
All right, appreciate you. Have a good one.
All right.
Yeah, the fight right there, man. This fight coming up right now, tomorrow. Tank and Lamont Roach. It's a fight that I wish I could say, damn, I wonder who's gonna win, but we know who's expected to win this fight. I guess that's the reason why I don't feel the way I feel. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel like this is I know this to me this is not a 50-50 fight, but you know what? You gotta accept the fight for what it is, and I'm gonna go for the underdog. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna be honest with you and tell you that Tank gonna knock this man out probably within, I say, round 7 to 9. That's what I believe. But if he is to win, I don't want to say by knockout. I just say they go to distance. You see what I'm saying? If Roach can beat him, they go to distance by upset. So other than that, it's just I don't know, man. You know how you just want somebody to win? You be like, man, you just hope they win, but you know they're not going to win at all because you just want to go for the underdog. That's the situation I'm in.
You sound like a hater, Blue.
Oh wow!
I mean, you can say
I'm a hater.
I just want I want it to be a 50-50. That's all I'm saying. Like I just want to be like, I just don't want to know who the person's going to like in this fight. Like I'm just like, man, I want to see this man push, test it.
There's
a lot of people that want to get in the ring with this
Get him,
man. That's what I'm
get
trying to
him.
say.
Get him before I get him.
There's a lot of people that want to get in the ring with this man. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nobody turning down no fights with this man. If somebody hits him up, generally they're gonna take the fight. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to say, man.
I
just wanna
wanted
be able to say,
50-50 when he was in the ring with the electrician. But I
but you
knew
couldn't do
what was
anything
going to
about it.
win on that one.
So hold on. You wanted him to. So what should he have done, Q? I'm gonna ask you, what should he have done to make that fight 50-50?
Man, it was 9 rounds with an electrician, bro. That had no training camp,
You
man.
ain't
That
answering
was
my question,
pitiful, man.
Q. You ain't answering my question.
He was supposed to have a better performance than what he did.
Nah, Q. That's not answering my question.
Hey, watch this.
What you
Let me
mean? I
help
just
you out.
said.
Let me help
No,
you
you
out right
didn't,
quick.
fam.
Let me help
Yeah,
you out.
go
Hey,
ahead.
man. Hey, man. Shakur went 9 rounds with the electrician. Man, if he would have went 2 rounds, they would have been like, nah, he should have knocked the nigga out doing the ring walk, man.
Yes,
Know what I'm
thank
saying?
you. So, but that's not my point, though. My point is this. See, you see how Q, my friend, he can't even give me no pushback when it comes to that. But when it comes to basically just trying to nitpick, like you get pushback on everything else, but you don't, man. Come on, bro.
Man,
I
let me
asked you,
tell you
what should he have
something.
done? You
Q
can't
is
even
not going
tell
to
me.
answer a question. It's not going to answer your question, Blue. So you can
I
forget
know he
about that.
isn't.
That's
I know
listen.
he isn't.
That's why
I
we
did
call
answer
him the
his
wizard.
question.
That's what. No, you did not. Q.
You
I'm gonna
got
tell
to
you
cut
something, Q.
the
I
camera off.
did.
You can work your way
Mr.
around the
Y'all
question
just didn't
and
like
come back
my
and ask
answer.
about that
Y'all
right
just didn't like
question.
Nah,
my
man,
answer.
you just moved the goalpost on our asses so much to where it's like, okay, here we go. My guy Q, here we go.
Hey, fellas,
Hold on real quick.
hold on, time out, fellas. We got a new guest, man. I am
I mute my
444.
mic.
What's up, bro? What you got on the fight? Rose
Hey,
versus Tank Davis. What's up, bro?
peace panel. My take on the fight is, I mean, just like the last brother was saying, I mean, I wish it was a 50-50 fight. It's kind of hard to, really get into it, but we know who's gonna win, and that's just the reality. But it'll be nice. I hope that Lamont really. I even think if Lamont really comes to fight, really, I mean, I don't know. I was looking at his media workout, and I was trying to believe in him, but he's a little bit too squared up and flat-footed for me to think that he's going to do anything to push Tank. So it would have been nice for a 50-50, but it's cool. I mean, we get what we get. That's fine. But I just got a question though to the brother Q. Um, why do people keep echoing that the guy was an electrician? Like, why is that important to people? Rather than him being number 15 in the sanctioning bodies? Like, why is him being an electrician so important to people?
Because there's no way he should have went 9 rounds with him, man.
Okay,
Period. Period, man.
No.
Period.
What I'm saying is that I'm just asking, why is him being an electrician? Why is that important to you? Why do you feel that saying that?
Because y'all tend to always shit on all the Tank's opponents when y'all fail to realize that your favorite fighters are not fighting nobody. Y'all not having the same uproar. So I'd like to point it out that your man was fighting an electrician.
The reason why
That's why I like letting y'all know.
Now you seem like you've been watching boxing for a while though, but you do know that some of our greatest boxers worked normal jobs and boxed. You know that, right? You know that most boxers have to find a living outside of boxing if they're not a marquee boxer where they're getting the big paydays and the big checks. So you know that's very common though, right? You know that boxing was like the poor man's sport at one point, correct? You know that, right?
I mean, I don't knock him. I'm just acknowledging what it is. That's all.
Yeah,
No,
but what I'm
I
saying is
mean,
that you're highlighting that he's an electrician rather than highlighting that he was like ranked number 15 in all the sanctioning bodies. Correct for you? Is that correct?
Okay. Can I respond to your question?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
The reason why his occupation is brought up is from me, or my understanding is, if you're an electrician and you have to put in an 8 to 12 hour day, and you're not a full-time boxer, that signifies he's not fighting an elite level guy. He doesn't have the finances or the pedigree to focus his whole entire life dedicated to boxing.
So that's why we're highlighting that he's an electrician. He's saying that is saying he's a part-time fighter. So
But
yeah, what you're saying, the guys that hold jobs and that because they don't make enough money shouldn't be fighting Shakur Stevenson, shouldn't be fighting Tank Davis, shouldn't be fighting Devin Haney. That's what we're saying. That's why his occupation is brought up in this conversation.
So what should his replacement have been then? That's what I'm kind of like. What should have Shakur's replacement been then? From your angle,
full-time fighter, somebody that don't have a job and is a part-time fighter, somebody like De La Santo. We would have respected him rematching De La Santos, somebody like that.
So why would the guy rank 15 in the sanctioning bodies? Why was he ranked 15 in the sanctioning bodies since he's such a part-time fighter?
We know those rankings are bullshit, horse shit. We don't give a fuck about no goddamn rankings, bro. We saw what the guy was ranked. His ranking didn't mean shit. He got stopped to the body and constantly 8 shots to the damn face. What is rank number?
He was ass. There was nothing good about him. He was ass, man. He was trash, and you know he was trash. He was trash. He wasn't good.
Why you trying to double team up on that man?
So hold on. No.
Let me get in here for a minute.
Hold on. So Mark McCauley. Mark McCauley got knocked out in the second round. Are you trying to say that he's trash?
Time out.
Are you trying to say he's trash?
Time out.
But he was a more formidable opponent than the electrician.
Well, no matter. He got knocked out in the second round by going by what
you said. But McCauley was considered a real threat.
He got hit to the body.
But it don't matter.
He got knocked out.
Everybody was excited for the fact that McCauley was a feeling because a lot of people felt like McCauley was going to beat Paul.
Moving the goalpost.
No, it's not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Was nobody? So you telling me people was excited about Shakur fighting the electrician more than they was excited about McCauley fighting Parker? I told you, boy.
No, I'm not saying
I told you, boy. Answer the question, because that's what I'm saying.
I just said.
Because that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying that.
Because I know you're not saying that.
Going off your words and your logic, no matter what you just said was that, he got knocked out. He got hit to the body, went down to the body. Look how he went down, got cracked in the head. Well, that man went down in the second round and got cracked in the head, on top of the head, and went down. Are you trying to say he's a trash fighter?
Can I say something?
It was short notice.
No, I ain't saying he's a trash fighter because he's a full-time fighter.
May I please speak?
He's a full-time boxer. It's a difference.
What we're trying to say is that gentleman still was ranked, and he still earned his position. You know, I understand.
A part-time boxer.
I understand.
And he beat
full-time boxer.
And he beat someone that he was an underdog in that no one expected him to beat. See, this is the problem.
The piggyback off that, it was one of the Sheik's favorite fighters too, McCormick or something like that.
Chamberlain.
Go ahead.
Chamberlain.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and say what the problem is, so I can go ahead and rebut you real quick.
Well, no, the problem.
Go ahead. Say what you saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, the problem is that there are a lot of fighters that are great fighters, Hall of Fame fighters that work jobs. I think the biggest misconception is to think that because you work a job, that you're not a real fighter, you're not dedicated to the sport. The reality is that now you're trying to go into talking about how many hours he's working a day. That's a reach, brother. The bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. He's an electrician. That is all you know. You don't know how many hours he worked. You don't know how many hours he worked. You don't know how many hours listen, you don't know how many hours he put into the gym. You don't know any of that. All you're doing is assuming.
I see.
Well, you know what?
All they have to ride on is to try to downplay this.
Hey, fellas, we gonna have some panel etiquette. Fellas, don't just come when you come on the panel. Please do not just start talking. Let's have some structure. Mute your audio if you're not talking. We're not gonna have that kind of stuff going on today. Hey, let me read this super chat real quick for E Thriller, man. B-Hop got knocked out by a construction worker. Their day job doesn't determine their skill. It just shows that only 1% of boxers make the big money. I appreciate that super chat, man, and I know E Thriller do too. Okay,
Can I say this?
Hold on, Q. We got a new person coming to the stage. Then after that, Golden, I want you to respond, and then Q, go ahead after that, boss. COE, welcome to the Yeah I Said It podcast. What you got, bro?
Yeah, okay, man. My bad. So what's up, fellas? Yeah, I'm in here. I was just getting up out the barbershop, man, and I clicked up and I seen everybody was in here. And once I clicked on, I started hearing some BS.
Yeah, I
So
know you. I know how you at, man. Go ahead.
yeah, so I had to get in here. So listen, when you're talking about a guy that's ranked number 15 on an elite level amongst other elite fighters, it's a reason why he's there. It's not because he.
Here we go. I think you got some audio issues, bro.
No, there it is. It's not because he's an electrician. Some of these guys don't get paid like that, man. Some of these guys they have to spend. They don't have big purses. They don't get those big fights. That's why you have a ranking, so they can rank their way up to get those fights. So he was brought in because I'm pretty sure as they went down the list, he was the one that was available and willing to take that fight. So when you're talking about what you got to look at is did he select that fighter? No, he did not. The fighter he selected pulled out. So put some respect on Padley, man. Y'all can't just because he worked as an electrician and everything. That don't mean that he wasn't working. That man still probably get up in the morning, take runs, and probably still work after work. So you can't put no you can't downplay him just because the man worked as an electrician on the side.
Go ahead, Goldie. Somebody got an echo. I think it's you, COE. Go ahead, Goldie. Then Q. Q, what you got, bro?
Man, this is what I don't get, man. They hollering about this top 15 ranking, hollering this bullshit, trying to do what they always do when these exhibitions come into play. They make that shit sound like some type of serious competition, some serious type of threat, right? When that man didn't show elite nothing. While we highlight the fact that the man was an electrician because he looked just like an electrician in the ring. He didn't look like no boxer, man. I didn't see shit elite. I saw trash. That was a horrible fight to watch, man. I ended up falling asleep. I don't think I made it past the fourth round on that fight, I swear. Burn.
Hey, Q, and to reply to this super chat from ASVP TV, it's a great example for you to use a 48, 50-year-old man that got knocked out by a construction worker. Congratulations. Most elite fighters are full-time fighters. And that's the only point of us bringing up the man as an electrician. That shows the level of competition that he chose to fight. A part-time boxer, a guy that probably trains 2 hours a day, if that, and 8 hours a day on the weekend, maybe. Come on,
you know?
Bro. It's not his fault. How do you know I'm not right? How do you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do you know?
How do you know? How do you know? Tell me what you know about Padley's training. His training regimen. You know he got you know he worked 40 hours a week.
Hold up. Most electricians I know, they in control of their own schedule. See what I'm saying? They just don't get work on a 40-hour tip, work with a company on a 40-hour tip. No, most of these guys, they work on their own pace. They book jobs and they're independent contractors. So a lot of these guys, they don't have a 9 to 5 like some people. No, that's not how it works. You book a job, you get paid handsomely for your job that you're doing, and once you get through, you take your paper, whatever, and you go to the house. But just say that this guy trained two hours out the day. We don't know that. He might be booking a job every 3 days. And might be
COE, did you see anything impressive about this man?
Hold on.
Anything?
Come out. COE, hold on. We can't reply to you because you have an echo, bro. I'm not sure what you got to do, but we got to get that echo out the way, bro.
Hold up.
Go ahead, Q.
I mean, because I'm just saying, man, this is what I'm saying. That's the problem. A fighter have a once-in-a-lifetime fight of their life, and y'all be thinking they be about something, and they don't be about shit. You end up seeing the performance that you see. That shit was ass, man. That shit was horrible, man. That shit wasn't good. That shit was not good, man. It was what it was, man. Go ahead, my boy.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that there's the narrative. That's just it's a lot of misinformation. The reality is that in boxing in itself, only a very small percentage are able to make a complete living off of boxing. Okay, you don't necessarily have to have the skills, and that's another misconception as well. There are tons of boxers who, for instance, let's look at Deontay Wilder. I'm a Deontay Wilder fan, but at the same time, though, Deontay Wilder was working a regular job. Okay, when Deontay Wilder became and found the success, people used to complain that they felt like he didn't have the skill set, right? But he was still a champion. So to say that you have to be skilled to be a champion or to be known or to be able to make money or to be elite, I don't agree with that, because I think that there's something like a lot of marketing, a lot of pushing, a lot of matchmaking. Through matchmaking, you can appear to be elite. No one thought Padley was an elite fighter. No one said Padley was the goods. Padley was a last-minute replacement. Padley just got outworked because Shakur is just light years ahead of him. So sometimes a great fighter, an elite fighter, will make somebody very mediocre or average look below average. And that's what we saw. So yeah, all the complaints you're having, Q, you're correct. But it really speaks to Shakur's skill set. That's what we saw. And here's another thing too. Like all this 9 rounds, the guy took 9 rounds of beating. Okay. You have some people that's one punch knockout. Yeah, you're correct. And you have some people that's just going to beat you like David Benavidez. You know, he'll beat you round to round to round to round to round. That's the reality. So are we going to crucify David Benavidez because he chose to beat someone for 12 rounds opposed to knocking him out in 1 or 2 or 3 rounds? We got to stop that.
Because David Benavidez ain't jumping 10 feet in the fucking air, and y'all calling that bullshit defense. Afraid to let his fucking hands go, putting us to fucking sleep, scared to engage. That bullshit that y'all call boxing, that amateur shit, that snooze fest that a lot of motherfuckers just don't want to be a part of, bro. I'm just being honest. Motherfuckers don't want to be a part of that shit because you tell me this. What did you see good about Padley? What did he show that was decent to you as him as a boxer? Because it was horrible.
Yeah, he looked like number 100. He looked like he was ranked 100th in the WBA, WBC.
Yeah, and Shakur Stevenson made Jamel Herring look like the same way. So, I mean, I don't know what your logic is. I mean, Shakur wasn't.
My logic was he was already ass, man. He was already ass.
Oh, he was already
ass. He was trash.
But then he beat
ass,
Lamont. But he beat Lamont. Okay. So, but he beat Lamont Roach. He beat Lamont Roach, though, right? He beat Lamont Roach.
We talking about Padley. We talking about the electrician. We talking about the electrician, man. The electrician.
What I'm saying that Shakur makes some fighters look like ass. That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you?
I guess, man. I guess.
Hold on. Time out. Let me reply to that. Remember earlier when you said some fighters get made to look a certain way? I believe Jamel Herring falls under that category. So he might have been a little overrated, buddy. Hold on. Let me finish. Just because you're holding the title, just like Lamont Roach had some type of title, that shit don't always mean something. So you can point out whatever accolade that Top Rank gave Jamel Herring, lined him up for, but that goes to your philosophy, brother. Go ahead.
And I'm agreeing. See, I'm glad that you said that. We're in agreement. That's what I'm saying. Duh. Exactly. So getting
With the
caught up in all that
matchmaking.
other stuff is matchmaking. So
Yeah, matchmaking.
yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, so to talk about like all that electrician stuff is annoying because I know Hall of Famers, real fighters that work regular jobs.
Bro,
So it's like,
you can't talk about the 60s, 50s, and 70s, bro. You can't compare that to today's
why not?
boxing, bro? Because the money, you can, bro. I'm not about to. If I got to explain that to you, it's a waste of time for me to explain, bro. I'm not about to explain that. And to your point about Deontay Wilder, about him having a job, that's why his skill set was what it was, because he wasn't a full-time boxer. The only reason why he had the success that he had is because of that ungodly power. He didn't have so what we're saying is we kudos to Josh Padley. I'm not knocking the man, but all we're saying is that he chose a guy that can't be fully dedicated to the sport because he doesn't have the money behind him to do that. That's what we saying, bro. So
may I have my piece?
A low level opponent. Go ahead, Goldie.
Nah, I've been sitting back listening to y'all with this bullshit. You know, I've been quiet and been saying too much. Y'all talk about Josh. Okay, get this man his respect. Okay, he took on a fighter that way above his level. That's the only way you're going to get good. You're taking on those type of fights. Okay, sure, he's an electrician. You feel what I'm saying? Hush man. You know, at the end of the day, I think he put a pretty good performance. And y'all acting like Shakur is a hell of a knockout artist. Shakur is not a knockout artist. That's one of his 11th knockout in his career. So he don't have that punch of power he get and stop somebody in the first, second, or third round.
But Mr. Golden, he talk shit like he do, though, Mr. Golden. But he talk the big shit like he do.
I'm gonna leave out and jump back in so my audio can go good.
All I'm talking about, Devin talk shit like he like that. Okay?
And you saw what happened.
So listen, let me tell you something. Anybody could be beaten on any given day. Let's say a prime example tomorrow. Let's say here, Roach go there and give Tank the fight of the motherfucking life. Tank 12 rounds. What y'all gonna say then?
Shit. Anything can happen in the sport of boxing.
Thank you. Anything can happen in the Roach don't have hell of a knockout power. What if he going there? Roach only got what, 5 knockout? 5, 6 knockout? How many Roach got? What if Tank can't knock him out? What if Tank take him all that many rounds?
Oh wait, he working the rust off. He probably need them rounds.
No. Ain't no such thing as Roach working the rust off. Tank the face of boxing. He's make it so bad. He should go ahead and start Roach with the 5 rounds, 4 to 5 rounds. Roach should even go. He shouldn't go past that. Roach is not on Tank level.
Say, man, we talking about a guy that got beat by a guy Shakur made look like cake work. So when you try to downplay Padley, you got to understand, like my guy was saying, he made Jamel look like Padley in so many instances. So if you're gonna put the hat on Padley, you got to put it on Jamel, and then you got to say,
Well, since he talked about, then let's go back and look at the way Bud beat Earl.
God damn, why we got to talk about Earl, man? What Earl got to do with this?
Keep reminding y'all about that. That ain't going nowhere. That's gonna be reminded.
Nah, man. Let's talk about.
The way,
let's talk about how.
See what them niggas do when they can't handle that heat.
Can I finish?
Go ahead, Mr. Gold.
Like my man said, while I was listening, you got somebody that make elite fighting look like they ain't shit. That's what Terrence Bud Crawford did to Earl. Good as Earl is.
Oh my God.
He made Earl look like he was an amateur.
Oh my God. Mm.
My God, nothing. You feel what I'm saying? So any given day, anybody can get beat. Boy could go in here and make Canelo look like shit coming up on September 13th. And the first thing
That's something you wish.
listen. And the first thing that come out of your mouth, fish mouth, and all the rest of them out, boy, that snake is something else.
That snag, that healthy snag.
I don't care what Terence Boy Crawford do, y'all not gonna give him respect.
Hey, hold up, Mr. Goldie. Hey, I don't know if y'all talked about this, but Big Fish, Q, then y'all tell me that that Shakur, you know, the contract situation where they sent.
Thank you. Well, I'm gonna go to that. Thank you. Thank you.
Hold up. Didn't y'all tell me that?
Tell you what.
He ducked.
Don't get quiet. Don't get quiet, guys. Can y'all please answer that question?
Yeah. Didn't y'all
I'm trying to hear it.
Then y'all tell me that Shakur didn't sign the contract, because I can remember several times you talking about that they sent him a contract and he didn't sign it. Did they say all that?
No.
No. They say Stephen F. Nova. They say that Showtime offered him a 1-fight deal and he wanted a multi-fight deal. You know, thinking that he's worth more than what he actually is. So you know that's why they have.
No.
So that was option number 3 denied right there, man.
You came out your mouth and you said it yourself.
Yeah.
That it's not secure a contract, and he ducked the contract. He duct taped.
Hold up.
And that's
what that say on the screen right there? What that say on the screen right there? Say, DeMonte Walker. Shout out to you. He said Shakur bought too loud to fight like that.
Talking about that. What kind of change?
I agree with that. I agree with that.
No, you're not.
I agree with that.
Get out of this. You're not about to get out of this.
Hey man, we don't care about no casual fan talking shit.
Hold up.
Hey, time out, fellas. Hey, time out real quick. Time out. Hold on. We about to shut the panel down real quick. We got a new guest on. We got Lash Puma Skills in the house. Welcome to the Yeah I Said It podcast. Lash Puma, what's up, bro?
What's up with y'all, fellas? What's up?
What up, my guy? What up, my guy?
What's good with it, Latch?
Ain't nothing. I just
Puma,
happy to
what's
get
up,
on
man?
and see y'all talking about my man Shakur.
Yeah, what you got on this fight, Lash Puma? Tank versus Roach, man. The floor is yours. Everybody mute your mic. Let Lash Puma go.
Well, I know Roach, but I don't think he has the skill. Well, I'm gonna say skill. He got skill, but I just think that if he box Tank and Tank starts off slow and he can handle Tank with the movement, he'll have a chance if it goes the distance. But if you let Tank pressure him out, it's gonna be a problem. Because he does have skill. I watched him growing up and watched him in the amateurs and watched him in his pro fights. I even know his dad, but he does have the skill. But he has to keep Tank off of him. Is that possible? Yes, it is. I believe he can do it. It's a 50-50. But if he does it, I believe Tank's career is over. And another thing I was telling, I don't know if Golden was on, Blue Hustleman was on the panel before we was talking before about something. And I said, remember I said Blue, he wasn't going to push Roach like he does everybody else on their stage?
Hey, you motherfucking right, my guy, because he did not do. You didn't push that nigga at all. You know what I'm saying?
So the man got some dog in him. Roach got some dog in him. I'm not counting them out. I'm gonna go on 60-40, but it's gonna for Roach is 40%. But I'm not gonna count him out. If he's smart and fight the man smart, he got a chance of winning.
Hey, Lash Puma.
Yes,
Lash Puma, hold on, fellas. Before the panel open back up, I want to ask you a question, Lash Puma. Then you can finish out, and then we can open the panel back up. Okay. Earlier, I am 444. He's annoyed about the fact that we bring up the occupation of Josh Padley being an electrician. So I know your son, little Brandon. He's a boxer up and coming. I'm not sure of what his goals are to be a professional or not, but I would assume that he would be a better, more complete fighter if he was able to focus on his craft 24/7 as much as he wanted, as opposed to having to work a part-time job and boxing at the same time. So do you understand the point of it not really being demeaning It's just pointing out the fact that this guy's not a full-time boxer like Shakur was or
But
is.
I can't really go with that. I'm gonna tell you, I forgot who's the guy. He's a firefighter. I can't remember his name, and he's a professional MMA fighter. He's a champion. So I can't really go with that because I know some boxers that have jobs that's up and coming, that's winning, but that's a replacement for Shakur. But I really can't go with that. 'Cause that guy
That
got the call. He made it. He got a call. He got a regular job. So boxing probably, and he was undefeated too. So, but that's a replacement for Shakur. So I'm not going to talk him down because that was
Last
a bit.
Puma.
Yeah.
Last Puma. It's not. Hold on. No, it's not. It's not talking down. It's so Last Puma. You mean to tell me to Last Puma, if a guy is a fireman and has a job and is a boxer, are you telling me that doesn't have an effect on him if he could put full time into his craft? You telling me
I'm
that
saying the
won't
dude
make a
was. I
difference?
can't remember the guy's name. He was a champion in MMA,
But
but
I'm
he
not
was a
saying.
firefighter at the same time.
I know who you're talking about, but that's not the point. The point is, if you have 24/7 to just box, are you better off as a fighter as opposed to having a part-time job or a full-time job on top of boxing?
Because you constantly practicing your craft. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Is not to diminish the guy to say that he got to have a job.
Nah,
There's
that was
nothing wrong with that.
that was a leading question, bro. What I was saying was this: having a job and being a professional boxer, it's all about how you place your time. It's all about no one boxes 24/7. Rest is needed, breaks are needed. You have to take that time within
But
whatever.
didn't Marvin Hagler have a job?
Thank you. He had a job. That's what I was trying to tell him. What I was saying was that there are most boxers, they have jobs. They don't have the luxury of being able to 100% support themselves off of boxing. When
Yeah,
you get
those
to
are
that
the
level,
guys. Those are the lower level guys, right?
that's not true. That's not, bro.
100.
I'm not. That's not true. That's not true, bro.
I
I'm
said
telling
most.
you.
I didn't say all. Most. I didn't say all, but most are not elite fighters and should be on the main event card.
You know Juan Marquez. You know the Juan Marquez that fought against Pacquiao. Juan Marquez.
Yeah.
You know he was an accountant, right? That's what he was doing.
But hold up.
Go
And
ahead.
I can say something about this too. Now Rolly's a full fighter. Is he good?
Come on.
I'm just asking. I'm just saying.
Answer the question, bro.
Is he
Man,
good?
don't tell. Hey man, I am
Is he
44.
good? Is he good?
Is he good? He was a champion.
No. Is he good?
He was a champion like the firefighter. Yeah, he was a champion.
No.
He was good like Cambosis. He was good like the electrician.
Hold up now. Then the MMA fighter that I forgot his name, he was beating up good people. Who has Rolly beaten up that was good? Is Rolly good? Seriously though. He don't have a second job. Boxing is his job. Is he good?
Hey, why you want to use that as that? Do you go to the extreme
no,
to
you
prove
just-
your
you
point?
just-
Tell him that's a leading. I am 44. Tell him that's a leading question.
No, you just said you just said if somebody can do boxing their craft full time, they'd be a better boxer, right?
Well, not nobody with the IQ of Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero, you know he don't use his time fully to box, man. Come on, Last Puma. Why you use him? as an example,
And he keep
bro?
his chin up.
Yeah,
You get
come
clear.
on, man.
But
That's like
but who fault is that? Because the man is he practices craft every day, right? And that's his only job he has.
he has the opportunity to practice his craft every day, but we don't know if he do that or not.
Okay, so like I said, it can go either way because you have boxers that have jobs. They just don't have the opportunity like other boxers have, and they have to work.
Hey.
Like
Hey, fucking Tank said that nigga hit like a fucking brick wall, like a
it don't make
brick.
a difference how hard you hit. It's your skill. Shakur don't hit like a brick wall, but who's a better boxer, Rolly or Shakur?
Oh, you already know.
Exactly.
Lex, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
This is a question I don't think I ever asked you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say hypothetically, let's say if they was to fight right now, right?
Who?
Let's say Tank do the unthinkable and call out Shakur next, because I don't know if you've been paying attention to the show, but I personally, after this Roach fight, I want him to call Shakur out. I'll take one of those other three, but I really don't want him to call none of them other three. I want him to go on, call Brittleson out, right? We need to go and do this now, right?
Okay.
Uh, uh, my question to you is this: what percentage do you see the fight, and why?
And I'm gonna be totally honest. You might not like
Be
my
told.
decision.
Oh no, I just want to hear it.
Okay. I'm going 55-45 Shakur. And I'm gonna explain why. Y'all talk about Shakur real bad about his boxing ability, right? I mean about the way he fights, not his ability. No power, brittle hands. But think of this. Shakur gets in there with people who can't hit him. He fights to his advantage. Shakur hands been bad since he was since he was an amateur. He been had bad hands. Period. My son's coached him. He says his hands has always been messed up. So why would I fight you and knowing you a banger and I can't knock you out and sit there in front of people and get punished? He's gonna make that fight so boring that it's gonna change Tank's fighting style. That's why I think Tank won't call him out to fight him because it's going to change his style. Tank takes off 5 or 6 rounds, right? Every fight he does, that he walks you down. Shakur not going to be dumb like that. It's going to change his fighting style. Y'all talking about De Los Santos. He ran from him. He ran from him. Yeah. Okay. How can you run from somebody in a ring? If the man is supposed to be a professional boxer and practice his craft, his only job, you should know how to cut the ring off. Why is it that Tank gets called out by fighters like Shakur, but he goes and says Shakur had done nothing in the sport. But here, you can fight a Rolly, you can fight a Pitbull Cruz, you can fight anybody else. But when this man calls you out, it's a problem. Why is it that Frank Martin ducked him? Why is it that Pitbull ducked him? You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to fight this dude. It's the reason why.
Can I rebut you now, please?
Yes, you can.
You said 55-45 Shakur.
Yes.
You told me your reasons why, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I see it totally different, right? I see it as a mismatch. I see it 70-30 just because I see too many disadvantages, right?
Mm-hmm. And what's
Because
the
first of
disadvantage?
all, I'm gonna name all of them.
Okay.
For one, the first disadvantage that I see is that the Shakur that y'all praising and loving, that Shakur
Mm-hmm.
from 126, that
Mm-hmm.
Shakur from 130,
Mm-hmm.
that's not that same nigga at 135. I'm seeing the nigga that still is trying to adapt and adjust to the weight class and the hitters. When you worried about an Autumn and his power, you know something's wrong, right? But hold on. We
Mm-hmm.
talking about 55-45, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the man's still trying to adapt to the weight class, how is that advantageous for him? Because the other fighter is well comfortable in the weight class. So hold on. I'm finna knock down this 55 bullshit that you put up, right? Because that's a disadvantage for Shakur. Hold on. Let me name
Okay.
some more, right? Not
Okay.
only that, but this man still fighting this pity pat amateur style, scared to engage. We're
Hold up.
not disrespecting. Hold on, we're
Hold up,
not
Quentin. Hold
disrespecting.
up. Quentin, hold up.
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
disrespecting the art of hit, not get hit. But man, that shit not gonna win on no cards against Tank, man, like y'all think it is. And
But
also the fact that this man got these brittle hands in which he breaking his hands with a fucking electrician. He can't afford to break his hands with Tank, man. That's a disadvantage. How the fuck is it 55 anything? That's a disadvantage for the man. We boxing, you got to have your hands. You cannot sit here and tell me that he don't have to have his hands, man. You niggas will never convince me that foolishness.
I
It's
didn't say he
boxing.
didn't
He
have to
gonna
have
have to
his
use
hands.
those hands.
He does
So
use his
that's
hands.
would you agree that that's a disadvantage, Les Puma,
It's a
for
dis it's a
Shakur?
dis it's a disadvantage with his hands. But listen to this: he has other abilities. Like I'm gonna ask you a question, right? When Mayweather hands was messed up, what did he start doing? When he was Pretty Boy 4, he was punishing people. When he turned the money away and moved up, what did he started doing?
Shakur is not that fighter.
I'm
That's the
asking you,
thing. He is not
what did
that
he?
fighter.
What?
Why y'all keep
No.
disrespecting Floyd Mayweather
I'm
like
not
that?
disrespecting Floyd. When Floyd was pretty boy, he was knocking people out, sitting in the pocket. When Floyd moved up and turned the money made, and he got and his hands started messed up even worse, more. What did he start to do? What did he start doing?
He was
Did he fight?
boxing. He was kicking and moving.
Okay. Did he fight? Did he fight Pacquiao toe to toe?
No, he
All right.
didn't have to, but he still got the
Hold up.
job done.
He knew. And guess what? Shakur got the job done. That's why he's undefeated, right? Right?
Man, I'm gonna say
I'm
something.
just asking. I'm just
Everybody not
asking.
trying to sign up to the snooze fest, man. That man been a
Listen,
part of nothing but snooze
all
fests,
right,
man.
so let me ask you a
And
question,
y'all
Quentin.
know that been
Quentin, hold
snooze
up,
fests, man.
Quentin. If you were on the street, right? I don't know how big you are. Just say you 150 pounds. Okay. Just say you're 150. I'm 300. And you can box. You got a skill I don't have. But if I grab you, I got you. Are you gonna sit in front of me so I can grab you, or are you gonna use what you have to defeat me?
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you
I'm just
something.
answer the question.
No,
Answer the
answer the
question.
question. Answer the question.
If that's what y'all feel, man, I guess so, man.
Answer the question.
See that he can't.
Because what I'm telling you is,
Look at this shit. They call this shit defense. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
y'all keep talking
Oh
about
my
this man
God.
runs, but you are in the ring with ropes. The other person has to know how to cut the ring off.
Man, he took off running like Carl Lewis right
Can I
there,
can
boy.
I say
That
something?
nigga is a track star. That nigga is a rabbit. He's a
Hey, he ran
rabbit.
like
Then you put the amateur style up, right? Amateur style sit in front of people. Professional style was totally different.
Hey, my
he
guy.
ran right there. That was a little
Can I
run
say
right
something?
there.
What he
To
gonna do?
Q.
This man jumping all in the air, bro. This nigga jumping in
Hey,
the air.
when Tank
Is he
fought
getting
Rolly, he
hit?
was jumping around, he was running, he was bouncing around the ring,
Is he
running and
getting hit?
leaping and hopping
If it's
and
so easy to
flying.
beat, Shakur, why are these people ducking him and they won't fight him? Answer that question.
They
Hold up.
don't want to be a part of the snooze fest.
Come on,
That's what
They
man.
probably don't want to be a part
Come
of the
on, man.
snooze fest
Come
because they
on, man.
know
Will,
that this
put it like
nigga
this: if it's that easy to knock him
going.
out and get him, and he can't take punches, you should be able to get him, right?
hold
That's
up.
all I'm
Agreed.
asking.
Hold up. Let me debunk all this because see what he did ran from what
Let's go. Let's go,
no,
Theo. Let's go.
I haven't forgot. I'm still on your ass. Here we go.
Let's go.
Why did you say he ducked him when you talking about he sent the contract? Why he didn't sign the contract? And I remember clearly you telling me you saying about that contract. So what's your rebuttal to it now that it done come out that a contract never was sent?
First of all, y'all always used to drill this dumb shit with me about a term sheet, right? It's a term sheet first before a contract. Then y'all always used to tell me that. Y'all always used to tell me that.
I got
The
it.
man, they say he wanted a multi-fight deal. That's what they say, man. That's what they
Yeah,
say,
but
man.
Shakur said as soon as Stephen Espinoza came out and said that, Shakur tweeted that's cap. He
Right.
immediately
So
reacted
because
to that.
Shakur said that's because it's supposed to be true, because Shakur said
So when
because Shakur
Espinoza says,
said
hold on, when
Hold up.
Stephen
This my
Espinoza
food.
says it's supposed to be
This
true
my
either, well, you
This
know
my
Stephen Espinoza lied. You know this.
he's associated with the business of boxing. I gotta take his word. He's
Hold up.
associated with the
No, because
business.
Shakur
he's
associated
not
with the business
credible
too.
though. He's
Hey,
not
man.
credible
He
though.
associated with the business too.
One at a
Hold up,
time.
y'all.
He's
Hold up, y'all.
He's
This my
associated with the business. It's hard not to take his word,
this
man. He associated with the
hold up.
fights.
Hey,
So
this
is
my food.
Shakur.
Hold up. This my food. Let me eat real quick. Now,
Go ahead.
you saying that Espinosa said, sir, but it's documented on Twitter X where Javante tweeted out and he said I sent him a contract. That's what Javante said, sir.
Man, look.
Huh?
Whatever they say, man.
No.
Stephen Espinosa, the people say that they gave that man an offer. He wanted a multi-fight deal. That's what they say, man. That's all I can go by, bro.
No, I'm telling you.
Hey, Q, you know you just moved
That's
the
all I can go
goalpost, right?
by.
I just
No,
No, I
you just moved
didn't.
the goalpost, right?
I'm just going by what they say, man. I just can't. I don't know, man.
Listen,
I'm not saying
but you
true or
said-
false.
but
I'm just saying what they say, man.
I just told you Javante said, bro.
Yeah, ain't his word credible? It
But
comes out. It
can
came out the
Well,
horse's mouth.
hey Blue, can I say something real quick though?
Just
If
hold,
if,
no,
if
no,
they
no,
if,
no, don't say nothing. Let me get Q. Let me eat my food real quick.
oh, come
Q,
on, come on, come on. Don't think you eat.
Q.
This gonna be good. This gonna be
Gervonta,
good, boy. This gonna be good. Keep on.
Gervonta said. So what you got to say about that?
Hold on. Repeat yourself again.
Gervonta said they sent him a contract. Okay, Shakur when Espinosa first came out, that Shakur called it cap from the jump. No, Espinosa never came out said anything. That Shakur jumped on that immediately, and then you got Gervonta said we sent them a contract, but now it come out now that Espinosa said a contract never was sent. But got Gervonta back then said it was a contract sent, and when Shakur said he lying, tell him show the contract then if he sent it. A contract never was sent, never showed. So who lying?
So COE, can I step in real quick and respond to that?
Oh, you may not. I'm talking to Q. I'm trying to
Hold
eat.
on, Quick watch here. I know where you finna go with this, Joe. I got it. Cause I do recall once upon a time we had this same discussion about quote unquote showing the contract, and y'all niggas told me no, Bud couldn't do that because he quote unquote not get to fight and get legal trouble. So why it's not the same in this situation?
Oh, we're talking about.
Remember, y'all used to drill that to me.
I asked you a question.
Y'all used to drill that to me, and I just answered it. I just answered it because man can't show no contract for legal issues.
Gervonta
For legal issues.
Contract.
Legal
Gervonta
issues.
said he sent the contract. We found out. So who's ducking? Ducking who?
COE, what did Espinosa say to debunk that? What did he say? And let me refresh my memory, and you correct me if I'm wrong. He said that they had talks. It was never a contract sent. They had talks though, and from what he said, the shit wasn't about to go nowhere. So a contract wasn't needed to be sent because the motherfucker was on some bullshit. So that's the context of it. So don't try to act like Shakur Stevenson was ducked. The motherfucker get talked to just like Devin. He has a track record. He wants to act like he's this 50-50 guy on the A side, which he is not. So what you got to say to that?
Okay, you're done? Now, like I said, Gervonta said our contract was sent. Gervonta.
He lied. Okay, we passed that. What's the truth? Stephen Espinosa, talk about that.
Talk about Espinosa?
Yeah, what he said what I just said. I'll repeat it again. Stephen Espinosa said they did reach out to Shakur after talking to him. The shit broke down immediately, and there was no need to send a contract. What do you have to say about that?
But I'm telling you that Gervonta said a contract was sent.
It's established that COE, that's a lie. We've established that. Hold on. Okay. We're in agreement. We don't have to debate that. We're in agreement. He lied. But according to Stephen Espinosa, they did have a conversation with Shakur and his team. What do you have to say about that?
Oh, the conversation, he said preliminary talks. Is the key word you got to put there.
I know you don't know. Hold on. I know you don't know the answer. Hold on. Your assumption. So they didn't go any further than talks. What is your assumption as to why they didn't get any further in their talks?
Bro, because Tank didn't want to fight him. That's why.
Okay. Oh my God.
Okay, stop right there. Now, then
you don't think that Shakur wanted something that was out of reach for them?
Hold up, Q.
I'm asking you.
I mean, let me talk to Big Fish. Big Fish in an interview when they was interviewing Tank Davis, he didn't say anything about the talks. They didn't go nowhere. He talking about what have he done? What have he done in boxing? And I don't want to fight him. And they haven't done nothing to me. They talking this way. They talking that way.
Keyshawn did better than him.
He coming with a.
He did.
But
he did.
But now that now that it's out, that contract myth is debunked. we found out that Tank was lying about the contract.
But y'all never say nothing about when Javante Davis say that if Shakur looks good,
Hello, listen.
you know what I'm saying? But the nigga ain't been looking good.
I'm telling
He's
you what
undefeated.
Y'all don't never talk about that. He said, but hold on, my boy. When
Hold on, my
Tank
boy.
says in an interview that if Shakur looks good, you know what I'm saying, in his next fight, but he has not been looking good in his last, and none of his fights he's not been looking good.
He gonna if Shakur looks good, he's still gonna talk trash about him. He don't want to fight.
He's winning.
Right
He's a
now, we don't know
champion.
if he really wants to fight. If he doesn't call out Shakur after this fight, he wins this fight and he doesn't call out Shakur, you know that he don't want no smoke. That's all it says, bro. That's what
He's
it
winning.
boils
He's a
down to.
champion. All
what
the
is he
fighters
gonna
that
do?
Tank fought, do they look
What is
good?
he gonna do? What if Shakur's at the fight? What if Shakur get in the ring after the fight and tell like, let's fight? What you think he gonna say then?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Exactly. See,
Yeah.
he don't want to fight him. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight him, man.
They know that's not a good matchup for Tank. That's why.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yep.
So hold on. So y'all telling me that y'all believe that tomorrow night we're gonna see Shakur Brittle Citizen jump in the ring and actually call out Javante Tank Davis. Is that what y'all telling me y'all expect to see tomorrow?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you for you what he's gonna do. This is what I
Tell me
hope
what he gonna
does.
do.
I hope that Shakur Stevenson gets in the ring with Tinkerbell Tank. You know what I'm saying? And he said, "Look,
Hold on, we gotta write this down. We gotta write this down.
I want to fight you.
Let me get my
Can we
pen
get
and
this
paper.
fight?"
Hell no.
Q,
We writing this down. We gonna record this here.
Now remember,
Hell no.
remember I said Tinkerbell.
Blue say he expects Shakur to jump in the ring tomorrow. So I'm writing that down.
Joe Cool brought it up. I brought it up. Joe Cool brought it up. Write that down.
Russell
I brought that
expects
up.
But hold on, y'all.
Joe Cool, I'm writing you down too.
Listen, hey, Joe Cool, check this out.
I am writing y'all down. Who else believes that Shakur jumping in the ring tomorrow?
Hold on. Let me.
So I can write this down.
Hold on, Q. Let me say something real quick. I really did.
Go ahead, my boy.
Stevenson and asked him personally. I said, hey, I said, brother, can you get in the goddamn ring with him? And he just laughed, but he was like, yeah, I can see. You know what I'm saying? So, that's I really did ask him because I asked him like 4 questions. You know what I mean? He answered them too. But
you really believe he gonna jump in that ring though, Blue? You really believe that?
Listen, I hope he is. And now if he's under negotiation with Tank right now, he might not be able to do that shit. He might not be able to jump in.
Oh no. I already wrote you down. You have an expectation. You expect this man to jump in the ring tomorrow.
I said I hope.
I got you. I got you.
Hold on. Let's go ahead, Latch. Hold on. Go ahead,
I'm
Latch.
gonna ask you a question right quick. I want you to be honest. Now,
Go ahead.
Frank Martin, right, was in negotiations with Shakur, and he backed out. So 2 things: do you call that a duck? And what did Frank Martin do to deserve a fight with Tank?
First of all, Shakur should have gave that man some more money because he wanted more money. So he walked away from that, and he ended up getting a bigger fight with Tank. He ended up getting a bigger fight with Tank.
He never made $1 million in his career,
taking
right?
body shots.
He never made $1 million in his career, right? Frank Martin never
It
made $1
don't
million.
matter. He made more money fighting Tank than he would have fighting Shakur anyway. He made a better business decision for himself.
Okay, so why Shakur make a
that
better
man
business
probably
decision?
made hold on. That man probably made like $100 more.
Hold up, Blue. Hold up. So Shakur probably made a better business decision when Tank tried to lowball him, since they said they negotiated stall, right?
What you mean low? What's a low ball? First of all,
I'm just saying.
Time out, fellas. Time out. We about to play this clip real quick, and then we'll go back to Latch and Q. Latch and Q when we come back from this clip. Hold on.
Yeah, play the new one too.
Lied about sending him the contract. So speaking of Shakur, he said that you lied about sending him the contract. What do you have to say about that?
No, there was never a contract. I never said there was a contract.
Okay.
Yeah. There were some, very preliminary discussions, with PBC, but they didn't go very far because the reality, it never went anywhere near a contract. There were.
So
go Latch and Q, then COE. You go after they get that back and forth. Go ahead.
I can't consider what's a low ball, but what I'm saying is only the fighters can say that they get a low ball. I'm just saying that you say he's gonna make more money with Tank. How much did he make with Tank?
Man, look.
No, how much did he
How
make
is
with Tank?
he in position? Hold on. That's how y'all look at it all wrong. Lax, you know that he's the B side. You
He
know
never said
he's
he
the
wasn't
B
the B
side. He
side.
is not in no
No,
position
he
to try to be demanding
he
nothing.
admitted
He's
he
not in that
admitted
position.
he
You
admitted that
talking
he's
about
the
Frank
B side.
Martin?
He
You
said
talking
that
about Frank Martin?
No, we
no.
talking about Shakur.
No.
Oh,
But I wasn't
okay.
talking about that. I said how much money was Tank did Frank Martin get from Tank? Because he was gonna be the B side with Shakur. Shakur know he's gonna be the B side with Tank. He already admitted that. So you said what
Okay,
did I
but
consider
when
a low ball? I said I don't know. I'm not in the room. But Frank Martin never made $1 million. He was gonna make over $1 million with Shakur. I do know that. Because he said it himself.
Yeah, he only made 500,000 against Tank.
nah, that's false. No, he did not.
He made 500.
Man, that's
500K.
cap.
Look it up.
Because it's a
He
reason
made
why
super.
that people duck Shakur. It's a reason. I'm telling you. Because they
Hey,
fighting
hey,
style
Big Fish,
change.
can you look that up real quick, Big Fish, if you
I
don't mind?
got you. I got you.
Q, you
So
Yeah,
taking
look that up
body
real
Go look
quick.
it,
shots.
fam.
Hey, Q is
No,
on the
I'm not.
ropes getting body shots.
No,
I'm
no,
talking
no,
about
I'm not.
uppercuts,
No, I'm not because
uppercuts,
I'm
right
listening to
hooks.
all this foolishness that's
You
coming
taking
out y'all
body
mouth.
shots, my boy.
No,
You,
no, I'm not because y'all taking the beating as usual,
bro,
right?
you is
Hey,
taking
hold
the
on.
beating of a
IQ, I gotta
life.
say something to you, my guy. Can I say something to you quickly? He's
So
taking
hold on,
punishment.
y'all.
He's
So so
taking
so
punishment.
He's
so
Oh
taking
watch this
my
here.
God,
punishment.
he's taking punishment.
So hold on. So when we pull this up and we find out that Frank Martin got more than this 500K that y'all hollering, then we gonna see who's taking the real punishment. How about
But
that?
he was gonna get a little over $1 million with Shakur, so
But he was gonna get more. But he ended up making more with Tank because he had the flat fee plus a percentage of the pay per views. Something that he wasn't gonna get with Shakur
Okay.
because
Okay.
he free TV. He don't fight on pay per view because
Okay,
you can't
Q.
put him on pay per view.
Hey, hold time
You
out,
can't.
fellas. Time out, fellas. Time out. We got it pulled up. It says Javante Davis was guaranteed $2 million to fight Frank Martin in the WBA lightweight championship fight on June 15, 2024. Mike Martin was expected to earn up to $1.5 million. Do y'all need another source or we go roll with that?
Not the 5 million that y'all
No,
was talking about,
that's
man.
only if he sold a certain amount.
Correct. That's correct. If he
500.
sold a certain amount.
Yeah. So hold on. You got to
You
add
gotta,
that
you
little
gotta, you gotta look
context
at
into
Frank
it too.
Martin. You gotta look at Frank Martin's
Yeah.
guarantee. I think Frank Martin's guarantee was 500,000, and everything else was on
It
the back
said that
end.
it said 500,000, and he was gonna make 3% of the pay-per-views, which is
Correct.
So what part of
hold up.
1.5 y'all don't want to understand just now?
But
but
no,
he
that
was
was
getting
up to
over $1
one.
million
Hold on,
without
that
pay
was
per view.
up to
Oh my
1.5.
God. Yeah.
Yeah, that's up
Oh
to
my God.
1.5.
But
Well,
Shakur
with
was getting
that,
he was getting over $1 million
We can
without
never go
pay per
against
view.
Google, man. Google will never lead you wrong. We can't go against Google. We
Yes, you
can't
can.
do it.
Yes, you can.
No, man, we can't go
So
against Google,
my boy
man.
went my
Yes, you can.
Q
Come on, man.
body shot. You still haven't debunked anything I said. I've been waiting.
Yes, I have.
All you said was
What else
brittle
you need me
hands.
to debunk?
All
You
you
What
said
never
is
else you
said
need
brittle
me to
hands,
debunk?
brittle hands, brittle hands, brittle
Hey,
hands. The
let me
man's still
ask the
undefeated.
only
let me ask
thing
the
you
panel.
said, Q. Only
Let me
thing
ask the
you said, Q, was
I
that
get a floor to IM44, fellas. IM4,
a
then go
question.
back to COE.
If 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 Javante Davis didn't get the Frank Martin fight, who do you guys think he would have fought?
Maybe
That's
Because
a good
John.
question.
I have a theory on that. I have a theory about the Frank Martin
That's a
fight.
good
So who do you
question.
guys
He
think he would
wouldn't
have
have fought
fought?
nobody.
It
Nobody.
wouldn't have been anybody elite. It wouldn't have been anybody we wanted to see. That's for
So
Exactly.
sure.
so this is why I say the politics. This is what I believe. When Javante Davis' team got word that Shakur was going to secure that Frank Martin fight. See, what that would have done is that would have put Javante Davis the more of the spotlight on him because Shakur would have taken care of Frank Martin. And see now, because at that time people were talking about whatever, Javante Davis not really fighting no real, I guess, black guys that are, that pose any kind of threat or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So I feel like Gervonta Davis did the big fish, little fish. He just said, look, I'm going to steal Frank Martin from Shakur, and that's going to eliminate, and that's going to take the heat off of really anybody having any real expectation of me at that moment. That's what I feel. I feel like that's the move he did, man.
Hey, and to go to that IM 44, he 444. That shit could happen again with the Schofield boy.
I got a feeling.
That will blow YouTube up, but the Schofields will get slandered hard for if they take that fight.
No,
but
hey, look, and not just
that's a
that.
better fight. Hold on, Blue. Hold on. Let me finish saying this to IM44, and I'm gonna let him respond. Then you can go, Blue. But if he does that would be a brilliant business move by the Schofields. They will up their money just like Frank Martin did. He didn't get a higher guarantee, but after it was all said and done, according to Google, he was going to get 1.5. So that would be a hell of a move, bro.
That'd be a bad move. That's a bad move. You know why?
So it would be. It's a bigger fight.
Turkey out of cheap pays. That boy Patty got 500,000 to come out there. To come out
Oh, hey, watch this here. This is a question I gotta ask all y'all. Why everybody gotta be a network whore? Why everybody gotta let everybody hit? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why everybody gotta be a network whore and just whore from network to network? Why everybody gotta do that?
Based on your logic, who's not doing that?
Shit, right now, Tank Davis ain't doing that.
Oh, you think he's not doing that?
You know why he not? You know why he not going nowhere? Because Turkey gonna make him fight somebody that can beat him, that can give him competition. That's why he ain't gonna fight nobody. That's why he ain't going nowhere. He can make more money with Turkey, but you think he gonna go over there because Turkey gonna make him fight somebody?
Man, the man ain't fucking with Turkey, so y'all can forget it. Y'all can forget about that. That him and Turkey, that ain't happening.
He ain't gonna go over there because he gonna make him fight somebody. That's why he gonna fight.
Go over there for what? Go over there for what?
Hey, let me ask you something. Hey, Q,
everybody ain't gotta go sell their soul or kiss the ring, man. Everybody don't want to sell their soul and kiss the ring.
So let me ask you something.
Hold on, time out.
Oh, my bad. My apologies. I thought it was okay. My bad. My apologies.
Hold on. I hear you apologizing. It's cool. I got to say this. When two people are talking, you can't just stick your head through the window and interrupt. Let them finish, guys. Come on.
I want to say Canelo and Crawford are fighting over here, so he can always give him a deal to fight over here. But he going to fight competition. Why you think Golden Boy don't Canelo not on Golden Boy? Because he had an 11-fight deal that time, and he was going to pick bums, and they didn't want him to pick no bums. But he ain't gonna pick no bums this time. Because he got to fight Terrence Crawford. And he got to fight. I think Bebo gonna be in the mix this time too for a rematch. He got to fight some real people.
Lex, do you think that was a good look for Turkey Al-Ashiki to tell this man that he was 2 rounds down, considering that we already he shouldn't have did that? Do you think that was a good look? Yeah.
No, he stepped over his boundaries doing that. Oh, you a businessman? Sit your butt down. I agree. He shouldn't have done that. The coaches should have done that. I agree with you on that.
I'm talking, man. That was crazy. That blew my mind because the man ended up finishing with a draw when I clearly feel like many that really watched that fight. I feel like Carlos Adonis clearly won that fight, man.
Yeah, he stepped over his
clearly
boundaries.
Won that fight.
He stepped over his boundaries doing that. I agree with you with that.
Hey, fellas, let Blue Hustle get a word in. What you want to say to that, Blue Hustle? Come on, Blue Hustle. Don't
I forgot,
do that,
man. I forgot.
All right, go ahead, fellas. The panel back over.
But I'm taking body shots. Y'all tripping.
I got a question.
Stay off the damn weed, and they don't listen.
CO, when you said he stepped over his boundaries with that, which I do agree, what do you say about the individuals that mentioned Mayweather in the Mario Barrios fight and Javante Davis when he went to Javante Davis and told him specifically that he was down, et cetera, et cetera. What do you have to say about that as well?
That's for me. That's for Latch.
The guy that
believe,
said,
I
yeah,
believe,
for you. It's for you.
Yeah, I believe he said. I believe Mayweather set up his boundaries too because Calvin is his trainer. You know what I'm saying? Some people just think because they got the money, I'm gonna go over there and do and say what I want. Mayweather never did that either. You're trying
I
to.
agree.
He's trying to step in when Calvin raised that boy basically, and that's his trainer. You should not step in between that because then it's like I'm the boss. Forget my trainer. You know what I mean?
For
So
sure.
yeah, he shouldn't have done that either.
Yeah, but my issue is like I agree with you, but there was no outrage towards Mayweather for doing that, as
But
there is outrage towards Turkey.
But we don't know the
You want to know what the difference? You want
We don't know.
you want to know what the difference is? You want to know what the difference is between the two? With Mayweather, he was doing that with his fighter. There's nothing wrong with you doing that for your fighter. You can't sit up here and tell a man that you want him to come fight in his country, and you let the world know that Devin Haney is your fighter. You letting it be known that you fully backing Devin Haney. Then to turn around and jump up on the apron and tell this man that he's 2 rounds down. Come on, man. That was the worst look that man could have ever done, man. I wouldn't trust that shit either, Tate. I would not go over there, man. Not if he doing it like that, fellas. Not like that, my
Like I
boy.
said, he don't have to go over there, Q. He don't have to go. He can fight here.
Oh, man.
He can
I
fight
wouldn't
here.
trust that shit either, man. That man shouldn't have done that shit, bro. He shouldn't have done that shit, man.
No, he shouldn't have done it. He shouldn't have done it. I agree with that.
Because that feeds it till now the man can be justified to be like, see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers saying they so, and motherfuckers going over there getting set up, motherfuckers going over there getting sick, all this motherfucking shit. That's what I'm saying, man. It's more than less giving the man an excuse not to fuck with him. That's all I'm trying to say.
But my thing is this: no one's perfect. No one's perfect, and in boxing as a whole, I mean, we've seen robberies, we've seen unfair stuff all through all the stuff. I mean, all the networks do it. So it's kind of interesting how we want to hyper focus on Turkey. I mean, ultimately, I think the overall card was judged fairly. The fights. I mean, that was a fight where, yeah, I believe Adames won personally. But I'm also glad that he didn't lose his belt, right? So it's one of those, it's the lesser of two evils, in my opinion. But to kind of try to hyper focus on him doing that, I mean, it's just, to me, I feel like it's just another way to roadblock for people to kind of hide behind something, because there are plenty of Turkey Al-Sheikh fighters that actually lose, and he's very open about it. Like, so we know that there's not too much biasness there because some of his favorite fighters have lost on his cards, and he's okay with that.
Yeah.
Does anybody think Keyshawn will step in the ring at the end of the Tank fight? That's somebody else too. Y'all think Tank can step in the ring and do the same thing? I mean, Keyshawn?
I don't think he's gonna fight Keyshawn. Keyshawn called him out. He ain't gonna fight him.
What I would like to happen is I would like Shakur to fight Tank, beat Tank up. Keyshawn fight Tank next, beat Tank up, and then we get a Shakur and then Keyshawn. We get a Shakur and Keyshawn, because I'm gonna be real with you. I believe Tank knows that them two guys will beat the living daylights out of him. That's my personal opinion. And he's using the element of mystery, the element of hype, the element of fanboys to hide behind. I personally believe them dudes will give Tank all that he can, he wouldn't know what to do. And then leave Shakur and Keyshawn to be the true who are to determine who's the king of 135, in my opinion. Because I don't believe Tank is really the king of 135, in my opinion.
I am 444. I hear you, but why that particular order? Because it's more realistic, and we've already determined that Tank is a duck. We've established that. So why aren't you pushing more harder for Shakur versus Keyshawn right now?
I'll tell you why. I think this: as long as Tank is in the division, I think they're going to try to drought him out, right? So force him into retirement. Or if not, force him to have to choose. If he doesn't choose either one of them, then they have their answers. He goes into retirement, and then let Keyshawn and Shakur fight.
What's
So they
better
got to
for the
click
fans?
on the little man.
So what's better for the fans, in your opinion, IM44, for to go ahead and give us a fight that we would love to see from two high-level guys, or for those guys to continue to fight mid-level guys and wait out Tank Davis? What would be better for us?
Better for the fans is for the two fighters to go head to head. Two elite fighters. I agree with you. Here's the problem I have with that. I'm gonna be very honest. I believe if Shakur and Keyshawn get in that ring, I don't think you guys are going to be very surprised. You guys are going to probably say that Keyshawn looks like an electrician. I'm going to be honest with you. Shakur is used to fighting Keyshawn. Shakur knows Keyshawn. Keyshawn knows Shakur. I guarantee you, Shakur getting that ring with Keyshawn, he going to make Keyshawn look foolish. I'm going to be straight up.
Hey, look.
I'm gonna have to see that because I'm gonna bet my money on that. I'm gonna have to. Y'all gonna have to make believe out of me on that because I don't believe none of y'all gonna bet one red dime.
Go ahead, Blue.
I agree with him that Shakur is gonna make him look foolish because they grew up together and they know the style. I agree with that. And one thing I can tell you is for sure that Keyshawn followed Shakur because Shakur was working hard, and that's what made him stay in the gym. That's what made Keyshawn stay in the gym.
Hey, look, so I've been telling this, you know what I'm saying? Like Puma knows, you know what I'm saying? You heard me say this before. Look, man, Keyshawn not Keyshawn, but Shakur gonna beat, he gonna beat Keyshawn, man, because like we were just saying, they know each other. They've been in there fighting each other. They understand what it is. And it ain't like, for them to be in the position of the relationship that they have is because one was looking up to somebody.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? So therefore there was a trust built and a bond. You know what I'm saying? So they were learning from each other. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, you learn something new every day. So when I say this, people might look at me crazy when I say this. Shakur's learning from Keyshawn just like Keyshawn's learning from Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what, that's why I said Shakur got this one. Now maybe later in the future, you know what I'm saying, of his career, then I can see where maybe Keyshawn does pull off the victory over him. You see what I'm saying? You know, but other than that, I don't know. You know what I mean? Right now, nah, he can't mess with him. And I got mad love for Keyshawn. You know, he's very, very talented. I like, you know what I'm saying, very talented individial. You know, I think Keyshawn, look, with the engine that's running Keyshawn right now, if they fought Tank right now, I know this might sound far-fetched, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it just like this. I believe that they could possibly, you know what I'm saying, beat Tank in the position right now because Keyshawn listens to his trainer. He listens to
you know what, Blue?
So that's the reason
if they ever have that fight, if they ever have that fight, I'm asking you a question. Would you bet some money on that fight? Because I would take Keyshawn.
I would.
Because look, I take Tank against any one of them niggas. That's always a bet. If you niggas ever want to bet against Tank, just holler at me. Don't go nowhere else. Come holler at me. Come holler at your boy. You know what I'm saying? I got you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with me, right? Just as well as if Keyshawn and Shakur was to fight, I want to bet my money on that young man, Keyshawn Davis, because I believe that man's future and his ceiling is high and bright. And I believe that young man at the tender age is already a complete fighter. I think he's more of a complete fighter than Shakur, to where I wouldn't have bet my all in all that not only he beat Shakur, I believe he'll stop Shakur.
Nah,
man, you a Shakur hater. That's why you said that.
I believe he will stop Shakur.
You a Shakur hater. I'm gonna call it what it is. You're
stop that nigga, man.
He don't have to stop.
Them boys made an illegal agreement to just be best buddies and pick on everybody else. I heard them both say, Latch Puma and IM44, that they go to gyms and beat everybody else up, but they don't fight each other. Man, what kind of bullshit is that?
It's no different from when Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe Remember everybody was saying they said they were gonna never fight each other because they were friends. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yep.
And y'all know that would have been a great fight if they would have fought each other.
So that makes it right because Mike Tyson and Riddick both did it. So that's what you're trying
Yeah,
to.
because they're both in the same weight. They're both in the same weight division.
Is
They're
that
both
a
in the same weight division.
justification? Are you using them to justify their actions? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah. Yep.
So
Yep.
what I would say,
Thank you.
Big Fish. This is what I would say, Big Fish. Right now, Tank Davis, like perception wise, he is the juggernaut. Perception wise, for me, for the Keyshawn Davis and the Shakur Stevenson fight to be astronomically big, you got to destroy the perception that's on the people now. And what is the perception? That Tank Davis is the king. Let Keyshawn and let Shakur go fight Tank Davis, beat the hell out of Tank Davis, and then guess what? It's gonna make that Shakur and Keyshawn fight 1,000 times bigger, bro. That's what I want. That's what I want. Because if they fight each other now, I'm gonna be honest with you. We're gonna have a bunch. It's gonna be a bunch more ducking, a bunch more hiding, a bunch more crap. I'm just tired of hearing the crap coming out of Tank Davis' mouth. So if they fight each other, it's going to spoil the biggest thing. And I feel like the biggest thing is really destroying that perception that people got of Tank Davis. Put Tank Davis in there with some real competition.
Hey,
real
I
competition.
think the reality is not the perception. The reality is he is the king from 130 to 135. He is the king. It don't matter. It don't matter. We've been talking about Tank Davis for 2 hours and 21 minutes right now. He doesn't have to beat anybody to be in the position that he's in. Obviously, his detractors, his supporters, and his peers all have elevated him to this status to where he is the juggernaut, the perceived king. So it is what it is, bro. It's the reality.
Hey,
If he wasn't who he is, you wouldn't be pushing for them to fight him. You would be pushing for Shakur and Keyshawn. But you want to see Tank.
Let me ask you a question, Big Fish. So look. So when they were in the in the beginning of their career, Mayweather went after Shakur, right? Shakur didn't want to go because he knew how Mayweather was going to maneuver his career, trying to make him fight certain people, right? And he didn't want to duck nobody. He wanted to fight. He goes to get
That's
Tank.
the reason why. You think that's the reason why Shakur?
No, it is the reason why. Trust me, it is the reason why.
Nah, I'm not going to trust you. I need you to prove it to me with some actual proof.
That's the reason why. I'm telling you the reason why. So he gets Tank, right? Tank is pumped up. Tank is getting profit. He's getting marketed because he's with Mayweather. If you push Shakur in that same predicament, it'd be the same thing.
Shakur fucked up. So you saying Shakur fucked up?
Hold up. No. Shakur didn't mess up. Shakur didn't mess up.
He did.
Hold up. Shakur didn't mess up because didn't Mayweather want to go get Terrence Crawford? He didn't want to go over there either. He wanted Terrence Crawford at the left, at the left top rank. He did try to get him.
Hey, it didn't make any sense. Last Puma, I'm sorry to cut you off, but let me just say this real quick. Those are two different positions. An entry-level fighter coming in off the Olympics versus Terrence Crawford being under somebody for his whole career that he should have left multiple times. So of course that Terrence Crawford wasn't going to sign with Mayweather. That would have been stupid. But it was very stupid for Shakur Stevenson not to go with Floyd Mayweather because, like you say, he could have been Tank Davis right now. He could have been considered the face of boxing.
What top fighter that he got other than what top fighter has Mayweather ever had other than Tank?
It don't matter. He did Tank. He did Tank. It's just Tank. It's just Tank. It's just Tank.
What top fighter has he ever had? Top rank.
I'm telling you, it's just Tank.
Top rank he only had one. Top rank would have been signed all those fighters. Top rank get everybody career started, right or wrong.
I don't know if you're right or wrong about that, but I do.
You know why?
I do know you're right about. I know what you're right about. Tank Davis.
They don't do much with him though.
Floyd Mayweather's only star. He did a damn good job with the only star that he had. He is now the face of boxing.
Top rank when he got signed all those fighters over there. They went and got all
The
all
world
those
gonna be
lightweights over
watching
there.
the fight tomorrow. The
They
whole
got
world gonna be watching the
all
fight
those
tomorrow. It's
fighters
gonna be
over there.
global.
So
Top rank
why
starts
You want to know? You know what?
everybody's career.
You want to know
Hold
it's
on,
a shame
brother.
though?
Hold on. Let's go at it real quick. Let's.
Yep.
Yes.
Why did he leave Top Rank? They
Who?
didn't do what the fuck they were supposed to do.
Everybody
Shakur,
leaves
yeah,
top rank.
it was a mistake.
No.
That's what I'm
Hey,
telling
one at
you.
a time. One at a time.
Shakur still, hey, come on, man. Just be
You're
quiet,
right. I'm
boy.
not saying top rank. I'm not saying top rank don't promote their fighters off like that. But I'm saying everybody starts off with top rank. Am I right or wrong? Everybody starts off with top rank.
No, not everybody.
Shoot, top rank
Everybody.
gets everybody off the gate. Who they didn't get?
Earl Spence, Deontay Wilder.
Okay, you're naming them. The
Yeah,
majority of the
it's a
fighters
whole
come over
lot of
there.
fighters I can name, but I don't have the list. But it's a whole
Majority of the
lot.
fighters
It's
go
a
to
whole
top
lot.
rank.
There's a whole lot of fighters with Golden Boy that didn't start out with top rank.
Majority of the fighters go to top rank. I'm telling you.
I'm not gonna go with
Majority of
your.
them fighters come out the top rank.
I'm not going with your stats, Last Puma.
Top rank starts off a
let
lot of
me
good fighters, man. They leave them though. They do leave them. I'm admitting that.
because they don't do them right. They don't
I know. I
do their
understand that.
careers.
I'm not saying they do.
Mr. Jessica, you know what makes him the face of boxing, Mr. Jessica. Don't play that way. You know you watching the fight tomorrow night.
Who the face
You
of
know
boxing?
you watching the fight
I
tomorrow
don't eat
night.
none of Tank fights. If Tank fights Shakur, I'll order it. I don't order none of Tank fights. None of them. I watch my highlights. I don't watch Tank fights. And I swear on my mother, I don't watch Tank fights at all. I'm not wasting $80 for him to fight nobody. I don't watch his fights. I don't. If he fights somebody, I'll buy it.
So you'll waste $80 on the Shakur fight if he ever headline a fight again.
I don't listen. I'm not watching nobody fight. Don't fight nobody. If they fight, then I'll watch it. I don't watch the Shakur fights. Don't cost as much as Tank. Tank fights are big money, and he fights nobody. You don't agree when he fights? Does he fight good competition? Just answer the question.
Who?
Tank.
Yes, obviously, because one of his opponents knocked out a former undisputed champion, beat the hell out of him.
Who's that?
Romero has been
Who
a
was that?
champion.
Who was the former undisputed?
Ryan Garcia.
He wasn't an undisputed champion.
Beat the shit out of Devin Haney. Beat the shit out of Devin Haney.
Devin Haney wasn't undisputed champion.
I thought you said Ryan Garcia was undisputed.
No, I said
No.
one of Tank's opponents beat a undisputed champion.
He wasn't drained either. He wasn't
Hey,
drained.
Leo Santa Cruz. Why? So, hey, let me ask you this, Last Puma.
Mm-hmm.
So, if Bud go moving up to fight Canelo Alvarez and he fell, are you going to give Canelo credit for beating Canelo Alvarez? I'm sorry. Are you going to give Canelo credit for beating Bud?
You black. The phone went out. Say it again.
Are you going to give Canelo credit if he just so happens to
the
be?
phone went out. I don't know if it was my phone or yours.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I get you that.
Are you going to give Canelo credit if he beats Terrence Bud Crawford?
Yeah, I give him credit.
So why don't you give Tank Davis credit for beating Leo Santa Cruz, who was a great fighter at the time that he lost to Tank?
I didn't say that about Leo Santa Cruz. I didn't say that.
You said he don't fight nobody. But Leo Santa Cruz is on his list.
No, Leo Santa Cruz is accomplished. I never said that. I said he don't fight nobody. I mean on his people, his whole career, who did he fight?
Leo Santa Cruz is one. That's
okay,
one.
I give him two. I'm gonna give him Santa Cruz and I give him Pedraza. Other than that, I ain't giving nobody else.
What about Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia beat the hell out of Devin Haney.
Come on, man. What has Ryan Garcia done before? What has Ryan Garcia done before he fought?
But that's huge. That's huge.
So we're not gonna give him Mario Barrios, a current WBC champion right now at 147. We're not gonna give him that.
Nope.
Why not? He a champion right now. Something that
you can't look at what Mario Barrios is. You can't look at what Mario Barrios is right now. You got to look at what Mario Barrios was at the moment that Tank fought him.
And he was the champion.
He was a champion. Thank you very much. He was a secondary champion nevertheless. So thank you very much. I like that.
Listen, Josh Taylor was the man, right?
Yeah, that's who he fought.
He said he was going to be undisputed at 140. He didn't fight Josh Taylor. He went to Mario Barrios.
Nah, I ain't hear Tank say nothing about being no undisputed at no
That
140.
He
Y'all
talked
making
about being
it
undisputed
tell,
at
man.
140. He talked about
I
fighting
never
Josh
heard
Taylor.
Tank say that. I never
Yeah.
heard Tank say that.
No, because your man, what's the dude with the funny big nose? Ellaby said that Mario Barrios offers more than Josh Taylor, but this man is undisputed. He said
He
that. We're
did
not going
because
after him.
look at Mario Barrios right now. Mario Barrios be in big fights
We're
now.
not we're
Every
not
time
talking about
Mario
right now. We're
Barrios
talking
fights,
about
he's in
we're
a
not
big
talking
fight.
about right
we're
now.
not talking
I
about
know
right
y'all
now. We're
not.
talking about
I
at the
know y'all
time at
not. That's what y'all
140.
not looking at.
No. We don't need to look at that. We're not talking about after the fact. We're talking about what he did at he didn't even fight him at 140. He didn't go to 140 to fight the man. The man ain't fight at 140.
He went to go test out 140.
No, he
And
didn't.
he really didn't look
No, he didn't.
look good at 140.
If
Tank
you
didn't look good at 140.
if you was gonna test
He
140,
didn't.
you went to the champion at 140 named Josh Taylor.
Now he did the next best thing. He fucked with
Yeah,
Mario Barrios. And
yeah,
look
he
at
did.
Barrios
He
right
was
now.
smart.
He's a
But we not
champion.
worrying
He's a
about
champion
Barrios
right now
now.
though.
We're not
I know
worrying
y'all
about
not
that.
because y'all don't want to recognize the
You
fact
know why? You know
that
why he a
Tank
champion right
Davis
now?
beat a
You know
current
why?
champion right now
You know
on
why
his
he a champion
resume,
right
and
now?
Shakur
You know,
did not
hold up.
because
You know
your
why he a
boys
champion? You know
got
why he a champion?
gatekeepers on this resume.
You know why he a champion right now? Because he's comfortable at his weight. He's not drained. He's comfortable at his weight. That's why he's comfortable. He didn't have to get drained. He didn't get drained. He's comfortable. Right now, he's
And
comfortable.
when y'all be and what y'all be meaning by drain, man? I'm just trying to figure
Drained.
out why it's supposed to be a big advantage for the little guy, man. The little guy
Hold
just
up.
supposed to just
Hold
let a
up.
motherfucker just balloon up on him and
So let me
just
ask you a
let them
question.
oversee the weight limit,
If I'm a little guy,
the weight
right?
bully.
And if I'm a
Right.
little guy and I drain you down to come fight, who got the advantage?
Hey man, if you want to fight with me, I'm not gonna make
Just
it
Okay,
towards
answer
so
the
your
so you
advantage.
question.
I'm
gonna
gonna make it
so
towards
Answer
you
the
gonna
mine.
give the
question,
I'm gonna make
Q.
it
advantage?
towards mine. I'm gonna make
So
it
look,
mine.
exactly. So you telling me if Mario Barrios had the advantage, he'd beat Tank, right?
I can't say that. We don't know.
Well, we don't know because Tank had the advantage.
Exactly.
That's a perks of being the A side. That's the business of boxing. That's what y'all BBLs don't seem to understand. You
And
know what I'm
guess
saying?
what?
That's the
Guess
business of
what?
boxing. When you're the A side, you're supposed to take advantage of shit like that. You're
Okay,
not
then.
supposed
So
to give
guess
up
what?
your
Guess what?
advantage.
Guess what? So he took advantage of it, right? Made him.
Hmm.
It worked out for him. So you're telling me if he actually went to 140 and he fought at 140, he wouldn't have the advantage. I'm not mad at Tank for doing that. If the fighter want to come down and be dumb and not being dumb, but you're making money, made more than what you ever made, and he gets the advantage because you want to get that payday, yeah. But let's see when he get in the ring with Shakur, what advantage he's going to have. They're going to be the same weight.
Yeah, we just got to put exactly. It's like you got to put things in
Only advantage that
context. Go ahead. Go ahead.
only advantage that he has is just having more power.
That's it. No, I'm just saying.
You
I'm
know what I'm
talking about
saying?
weight
Because they're
wise and
both
all
on.
that.
No, I understand that. You know what I'm saying? What you're saying,
More power,
but
better feed, more
I
nah,
speed,
don't know
and
that's
about
not
more
that.
true. That's your
explosiveness.
opinion. That's your
And more
opinion.
explosiveness. That's my fact. And
No,
more
that's not a
power. He
fact.
don't
That's your
got
opinion.
those brittle hands. He don't got those brittle hands. He's comfortable at 135. He's not fighting an amateur style. He's fighting a professional style.
Shakur fight the
He's not
professional
being
style.
one way.
He is being one
My
way.
boy,
He is
he's
being one
scared to
way.
let his hands go.
Can I ask you a question, Q?
Go ahead, my brother. Ask me anything you need.
I'm just curious. Why didn't Tank knock out Pitbull Cruz?
I'm gonna say allegedly, and we're gonna use the word allegedly because some want to differ. But Tank had hurt his hand, man, in that fight. That's why he was
Yeah,
unable to knock out Pitbull Cruz.
yeah, and just for the record, I agree with that. I believe he did injure his hand because around round 9 or 10, I think that's when he injured his hand. But when he injured his hand, did you see? Did you go ahead? Go ahead. You gonna say
Are you
something?
talk? Are you? No, I was just gonna ask. Are you
No,
guys
no,
talking
go,
about
no, go ahead
Pitbull?
and ask your question. Go ahead and ask your question.
I was trying
No,
to see
I'm
what
just
Blue
trying to
was
make
on.
sure. I was just trying to make sure I was caught up. Were you talking about Pitbull and Tank?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. That was the 10th round. That was the 10th round. Yep.
Okay, cool. So I think we all can agree that he did injure his hand. Now, Q, when he injured his hand, did you see that Tank had to change up the way he was fighting?
Oh yes, he showed skills. He showed that he could box. He showed that he was just more than just the power. But the thing is, when Tank did it, the fans wasn't booing him. They wasn't walking out the stands with him like they be doing with y'all, boy.
So hold on,
It's
can
a
I say something real
difference.
quick?
It's a
I got
difference
you. I
when
got
Tank
you.
had to
Can
do
I
it,
can I
and
can I take
Brittle
over right
hands
here real quick?
always do it.
Can I
Go
take
ahead,
over
my
on
boy.
this
Come
answer?
on. I'm fading all
Yeah, let
this
me take over.
bullshit. Come on with it.
So check this
Come on
out.
with it.
So I hear what you're saying, but Shakur, he went into the fight with his hands in that position. He didn't just injure him in a latter end of the round, the 10th round, and have to deal with it. He had to deal with the whole 12 rounds. And not just that, I think we all can agree that it takes more skills to go in there with one hand for 12 rounds than to go in with one hand from 10th round and up.
Correct.
So what I'm trying to say is this: that is more skills. And you know, when you dislike the fighter, then you look at it as then you look at it as, oh, that's no skill, he was boring. So yeah, I was even saying the same thing. This man, because when he went in there, we had the perception of he's going in there, he's all good. He doesn't have an injury. That wasn't the case.
So was that skills when he fought De La Santos? Was that skills when he fought De La
Yeah, what are
Santos?
you
His hands
talking?
was
We
hurt.
just
His hands was
yeah,
hurt.
bro. He fought him with one hand. He yes, that was skills.
He
Tell me
went into
why it
the
was
fight with
skills.
one
No,
hand.
I just want to hear what y'all. I
listen.
want to hear what y'all
Do you
say.
realize
I'm
what you
listening.
just? Do you hold on? You realize what you just did? You just gave Tank props from going 10 rounds to 12 with Pitbull with his hands. You just gave him props. But when it came to Shakur, you shitted on him.
You don't realize the
Keep the
difference
same
between
energy.
the two. They
Keep the
didn't
same.
boo. They did not boo Tank when they didn't boo Tank when he had the
But
one hand.
nobody
They
knew
booed
what was really
Shakur.
going on. Listen what I'm saying. Nobody knew what was really going on. So they viewed him for his performance, assuming that he was going there with two good hands.
Because
Nobody
Shakur was
knew.
talking shit, right? Talking about he was gonna knock him out, right? When he was talking that shit, right?
Bro,
When he was
listen to what
talking
I'm
that
saying.
shit, right?
No, hold on. You're
But knowing he
talking
couldn't
with
produce
emotion.
because he
My
know he had
guy,
that broke hand, why the fuck when he talking that shit though?
Listen, let me finish. You're talking with
Go
emotion
ahead.
and you're not being realistic. I'm being realistic when I'm talking. I'm not talking with emotion. I'm being realistic. And I'm giving Tank his props. You gave Tank his props, but are shitting on Shakur. Now that you know that his hands was switched up, how many people would change up their mind, their whole train of thought, and say, well, damn, that nigga really did get in there and do some motherfucking records. He really was displaying skills when they found out that he just beat somebody with one hand versus a man that had two hands.
I
Come
I
on,
see what you're
fam.
saying, Blue. I see what you're
You got
saying,
to keep
Blue.
that same energy, man. You got to give him
Hey,
props. But
Blue,
people like to shit on him. Yeah,
Blue.
what's up?
One person, Pitbull Cruz has proved himself to be a tough fighter that's not easy to knock out with a great chin. You trying to compare that fight to a Padley? Are you
No.
serious?
No, we talk about De Los Santos versus Pitbull. De Los Santos, in my personal opinion, will mop the floor with Pitbull. How many people on this panel would say differently?
Did you see what? No, did you see what?
No. Listen,
I'm listening. Can I respond? Can I respond to
but
what
you
you
got to
just
answer my
said?
question and then respond,
De La
please. I'm gonna make
Santos didn't show me shit. Like Last Puma say, he didn't know how to cut the fucking ring off. He didn't throw no punches either. He was just as atrocious.
So are you telling
What
me
are you talking about?
Are you telling me that De Los Santos will get beat up by Pitbull Cruz? Are you telling me that? That's what you're saying.
I'm not telling you he would get beat up by Pitbull
But what
Cruz.
I'm
I don't
saying
know
is, who
what
do you
would
think will win that fight? Who do you think will win the fight?
Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz.
Oh, you tripping.
Wow. You
tripping.
on, fam.
What have we seen? What
De
have
La
we seen?
Santos knocked
I'm about to pull De La Santos up. Go ahead.
De Los Santos knocked El Rayo out. El Rayo beat the brakes off of Pitbull. Get out of here.
And that was it. But this is what I'm saying. Haven't y'all learned y'all lesson already about these overrated fighters? Y'all always overrate these fighters all the time because they have these once a lifetime performances. Didn't Matrimony just show y'all that last week, February the 22nd? Didn't February the 22nd teach y'all that them niggas don't be who y'all think they is because y'all overrate them niggas? I'm just saying though.
Shakur not overrated.
Y'all overrating De La Santos right now. De La Santos is not all that, man.
Hold up.
How we doing that? Hold on.
Y'all make it sound like De Los Santos is the lead all of a sudden.
Hold on. Y'all. He just moved the goalposts, y'all. See, this is what
Yeah,
you
No,
you
I
did,
did
Pip.
not, because I'm just figuring out what makes De Los Santos the lead all of a sudden.
You move the
What makes
goalposts.
Pitbull
That's
the lead?
100% what you did. You start talking about emotions and shit. Man, come
No.
on, man.
Pitbull was a champion. That's what makes Pitbull. Pitbull is an exciting fighter. That's what makes Pitbull. What are you talking about?
But he was
De Los Santos
you
ain't shit.
You didn't know Pitbull until he lost the Tank. Come on, man.
Facts.
The face of boxing
So you
and
tell me
became
that
a
you knew who Pitbull
superstar
was.
off
You
of a
knew who Pitbull was
loss.
before he fought Tank. Tell me that you
But the
knew
face,
who Pitbull was before he fought.
Don't matter.
Yes, it
why
does
won't the
matter.
face of
He
boxing?
lost to Tank and now he a
Why won't the
star.
face of boxing?
He lost to Tank and now he a
How
star.
come the face of boxing didn't hit De Los Santos up and made an excuse for him and said that he was hurt? That's the reason why we didn't send him the contract. And then his trainer comes out there and said, "No, we ain't hurt at all. What the fuck are they talking about?" So why didn't the face of boxing fight De Los Santos since he's a nobody?
What was De Los Santos?
And he ducked him. You know that, right? He ducked him actually. The face of boxing
Come on,
ducked De
man.
Los Santos.
De Los Santos is not even on the radar. Just because Shakur fell miserably with the man, we don't have to fuck with no De Los Santos. Yeah, that's something to prove to y'all. The face of boxing don't have to fuck with no De Los Santos. That's foolishness. Now, we not
And
going
he
to do
ain't have to
that.
mess with
Because
Roach.
y'all overrating De Los Santos. Y'all overrating De Los Santos. He's not all that, man.
You're moving the goalposts again. The face
No,
of
that's what
boxing,
y'all doing.
The face of boxing made an excuse for another fighter, and then his trainer came out and said, "No, we are available. We'll take the fight." What are you talking
Well,
about?
why won't that nigga rematch that nigga De Los
Send him the
Santos?
contract? They made an
Why does
excuse.
he have to rematch? He beat him with one
Well,
hand.
I mean, because
And De
the
Los
way
Santos said he didn't
everybody
want that
saw
smoke.
that snooze
didn't want
face
to fight
fight,
him again.
if he said that his hand is that bad, prove to us that it wasn't that it wasn't him, nigga. Because that was a pitiful performance.
If he beat him again,
He said no mas. De Los Santos said no mas. That nigga beat me with one hand, bro. Think about it. He beat me with
Q, if he
one
beat him
hand.
again the same way,
With
what
two
you gonna
hands,
say?
he probably gonna knock him out.
Hold up, De Los Santos say he don't want to fight him no more.
And I don't mean knockout. I mean a TKO. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold up, y'all telling me De Los Santos say he don't want to fight Shakur no more.
Why won't Tank rematch Pitbull Cruz?
Shit, because he lost. Can't fight him no more.
Okay.
He had that loss to Rayo. Can't fight him. It's no good.
Okay, so De Los Santos got a loss against Shakur. So what's the point?
Nah, he ain't got no loss in between the fight. That's the difference. What Q
It don't
just
make a
said.
difference. Y'all
Right?
bumping
What?
Pitbull
No,
up like you
hold
like
on.
that.
Let's. He got a loss that ruined his stock. That's why if he would have won that fight against Rayo, you for sure would have seen Tank fighting Pitbull Cruz again.
Oh, well, they were setting that up. They were setting that up on the way up, but he lost. And they fucked it up.
Can I say something? See, this is the problem where people shouldn't really get certain belts, right? So let's look at it. After Pitbull fought Tank, his next fight, he really lost that fight. Y'all remember that fight, right?
Yeah, yep.
He lost that fight, really, right?
Yeah,
but they gave him they gave him the win. PBC gave him the win, no problem. Now, Rolly Romero, you know he really lost that fight against the old dude, right?
Yeah.
When he got the belt
Father
from.
Time. Yeah,
Father Time. He lost that fight, right?
He lost. Yes.
And he arguably lost the fight before that. Remember the fight before that Rolly fought?
Yes.
He lost to Jackson Martinez. Jackson Martinez beat the brakes out of Rolly.
Beat the brakes off him, right? So here it is. So now look what you just said, Big Fish. Oh, Pitbull is a proven champion. See, there's something like you gotta think outside the box, bro. Even though Pitbull got the belt from Rolly never really deserved the belt, bro. And Pitbull never really deserved to be in the position that he was in because he really was not nice anyway. That's why Rayo put the brakes on him. That was a
Can I ask you a question real quick? So what you said?
Hey, hold on. Let's figure this out real quick. Somebody got an echo, and it's making the bad sound effect, man. So everybody check your audio real quick.
All right, it's not me. I don't hear echo.
Yeah, it's not you.
I don't hear it.
What about mine?
It look like we all good now. Go ahead, I am 444.
Hold
Well,
on,
no,
is it mine?
that's all.
Yeah, it might
I
be
hear the
you,
echo.
man.
Just mute. Just put it on mute when people done.
Yeah,
That's all.
everybody mute the mic.
Yeah, I'm
What,
good.
what
That's
we
the
were
point I
talking about
was
just
trying to make.
now? No, just
I
repeat
made
that
my point.
last
That's
point
all.
one more time.
Oh,
No, I'm talking, just
the point I'm
repeat
trying
the
to
last part.
okay. The
Yeah.
point I'm trying to make is that Pitbull, after he fought Tank, he arguably lost that fight after Tank. And Rolly Romero, he arguably lost the fight with with Father Time and the fight before Martinez. He lost both those fights. But yet and still Rolly Romero was he got a belt. So when
Q, it's
Pitbull
you,
fought Rolly
bro.
Romero,
I'm sorry,
so
I
when
am 4.
Pitbull fought Rolly Romero, I get the idea he got a belt, but it's like the wrong people are in position and they're made to look a certain way that they're really not. That's why Pitbull, went into the Rayo fight and lost to Rayo. And people thought Pitbull was literally going to beat Rayo. I knew Pitbull wasn't going to beat Rayo because of the fight I saw Pitbull fight after Tank. That guy beat Pitbull. He was using skills. You know what I mean?
Hey, Q, hold on, I am 444. Q, go respond, but Q, you the one with the echo, bro. Oh, you got some back. You got
I'm gonna
something
jump out
on.
and jump back in.
Yeah, it sounds like you got a TV on or something.
What about? What about now?
Yeah, nah, it's still there, bro.
I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
He probably got a TV on or something. Something's kind of playing.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Y'all got the floor though. That's all. I was just making that point.
So I understand where you coming from, I am 444, but it goes around the criticism goes around the board for the opponents list. And the people that don't get blamed are the people at the top, the promoters, the financiers. These are the guys that mainly prevent these fights from happening because they don't want to see their main guy lose. So they try to bleed the piggy bank as far as they can take it before they finally take their risk.
Correct.
They all do that shit.
I agree. I'm not going to disagree with that, but I do believe that, in my opinion, I do believe that Turkey is somewhat. He's not perfect, but he is trying to give more 50-50 fights. In my opinion, from what from what I've seen so far, he's putting on some very interesting fights to where, like let's be honest. Even the Majumov fight and Victor. We can clown Majumov all we want, but let's just be honest. It was a great fight. We got to see a side of Virgil that we never saw before. Virgil stepped his game up. Virgil listened to his team. What we saw was a Virgil that was disciplined. I ain't never see a Virgil like that. You know what I mean? I thought it was a
Virgil is garbage. Virgil is garbage.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I'm not a Virgil fan, but we got to give Virgil credit for what he was able to do in that Majumov fight as far as stay disciplined. I give him credit for that.
I am 444. Don't let him lead you into saying that Virgil is garbage, man. That's not true at all. He can't be garbage, man. Stop it, Mr. Golden. You upset. He upset because he crushed his dream. He thought that Majumov was this elite fighter that Bud beat, and now he can't believe that anymore. Now you mad.
Well, let's just be honest, guys. Like here's the thing, though. The bottom line is that Virgil Ortiz didn't knock out Majumov. Terrence Crawford didn't knock out Majumov. Virgil Ortiz had a moment in that fight where Majumov was obviously hurt, and there was a moment in the fight between Crawford and Majumov where Majumov was hurt as well. The bottom line is this: when one man goes in and fights, you get a chance to kind of see what you're getting into. Virgil Ortiz, they studied the Terrence Crawford fight. They saw what they could improve on. They saw what they can do. And obviously, when you're able to game plan for somebody, it's going to be different. I expected Virgil to look a little bit better than Terrence Crawford. But let's be honest, though. Majumov was having success earlier in the fight. And then Virgil Ortiz just stepped up the pressure and just stayed disciplined. And you saw Majumov getting tired. Go ahead.
Why did you have that
Majumov got
expectation?
tired.
Why did you have that expectation that you thought that Virgil would look better?
Wait, say that again.
Hold on, fellas. Why did you have the expectation that Virgil Ortiz was going to look better than Crawford did?
Well, because Crawford had already been in there with Majimov, the secret is out the hat. So that's number one. Number two, Virgil Ortiz had a controversial decision with Bohachuk. So people were going to be looking at Virgil Ortiz's performance with a fine-tooth comb under a microscope. So Virgil Ortiz's team, that's the reason why if you listen to Virgil Ortiz after the fight, I mean, let's just be honest with you. His face did look very beat up, way more beat up than Terrence Crawford. And also, out of his own mouth, he said Majimov was a very, very tricky fighter. And that there were moments where he wanted to just go back to his like wild kind of attack, but he had to stay disciplined because he was afraid that if he did that, he would absolutely get caught with something. So I give Virgil credit for the discipline. But also, we can't act like he just jumped in there, without knowing who Majimov was. Like the Terrence Crawford fight definitely laid the blueprint for Virgil. I mean, you can see that in the fight.
Hey, you know what?
Okay, can I say something? But you admit that. I was trying to say something. I was trying to talk. Y'all just cut me off. Can I say something? Now, yeah. Let's go back. They're all with this narrative about how he beat Bud. He beat Majimov better than Bud did.
He did.
Okay. No, he did not. If y'all look at it, listen. No, he did not. Virgil got hit 127 times. Crawford only got hit 84 times over a period of 12 rounds. You feel what I'm saying? So let's keep it.
Them straight rights that he kept taking. What about them straight rights he kept taking?
Hold on. That straight right hand wasn't shit, kid. He took shit. Straight right hand, he didn't hurt Crawford out one time. He beat the hell out of the first 3 rounds. Virgil was lost.
Correct.
The first 3 rounds, that man, the first round he had Virgil bust up. Virgil can't do nothing. And I heard you, Chris, say earlier about he did the right thing when he pulled out that fight, Baccarat fight. The man was sick. That's why he pulled out the fight. It wasn't because he had a fight Virgil coming up. He pulled out that fight because he took sick. That was a known fight.
I bet he did. I bet he was. That was a good sick call.
Even in his Virgil, hold on. Even in his Virgil fight, regardless of what Virgil did, that man stood up there and toe-to-toe with Virgil. And Virgil
Not his fight.
So let me make my point. If that man would have stood up there toe-to-toe Crawford like he did Virgil, he would have got slapped. Everybody
We don't know that. We don't know that.
We do know that. We do know that because his trainer told him to not stand in front of him.
We don't know that.
Let me finish. Q, let me finish, please. His trainer told him in the 11th round, you better move. Don't stand in front of Terrence Bud Crawford. And the reason why he told him that is because he saw what was going on, that his fighter was getting weakened and his punches were starting to affect him. So he didn't want to see his fighter get knocked out. So
knock him out. He said that's what
just like Bo Mac told Bud in the 11th round, I want you to step to him. Don't y'all forget that too. When Bo Mac told Bud Crawford he wanted him to step, to step to him in the 11th round. But Virgil was stepping to him from the 4th round all the way up. One-way traffic. It was a difference. It was a difference.
Nobody had a blue.
It was a difference.
Hold on, fam. And this is the shit that I've been saying for a long time. Nobody had a blue. Mr. Gordon, let me cook on this.
Y'all talking forever today. I can't get a word in. Shit.
I ain't really been talking that much, my guy. I haven't been talking that much.
You always talking about, hold on. Chill out for a second. I ain't gonna be here long because I'm babysitting and I ain't trying to mess the show up. Okay? I want to get in cool shit about that bubble Majimov shit he talking. Let me have a little bit, Rudy. You can have him in a minute. All this bullshit. Yeah, that man stood up there and fought Virgil. Virgil didn't know what to do when that man was moving around. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Virgil won. When that man went to move 10, 11, and 12, Virgil didn't know what to do. He wouldn't have busted Virgil's ass again. So stop that.
What are you talking about? When he almost stopped him in those later rounds. What are you talking about? He hit him with an uppercut he hit him in a body shot so hard he lifted him off the ground. What are you talking about, Mr. Golden? What fight was you watching?
What fight was you looking to? You disappeared on the
Masvidal didn't win shit in the later rounds. He got totally dominated, man. It was
So,
one-way traffic, man.
was not.
That man he ran out of gas, man.
You know the truth.
He was trash, man. He was ass, man.
well,
Masvidal was horrible. He was terrible. He was sloppy. He resorted to dirty tactics. The referee had to warn this man several times because he was frustrated because he was clearly getting outclassed. He was clearly losing, and he couldn't do shit.
If he was so
He beat
horrible,
him better.
if he was so horrible, why the fuck Virgil stop him? He was so
thank you.
horrible. Why the fuck
He
Virgil
was on the
stop him?
verge of stopping him 2 times in that fight.
No,
When he came close to stopping him, when he was on the verge of stopping him, just wasn't enough time in the round.
Almost don't count,
Well,
buddy.
you're right about that. But I didn't see Bud Crawford come close to that type of moment when he saw Masvidal.
did.
No, he did not. What round?
Yes, he did.
What round? What
Even in the 11th
round?
round when he hit him, even in the 11th round he hit him, that man said, "Oh shit," got on his bike real quick.
Stop that shit, Q. Stop that shit, Q.
Yeah. Can I say something?
Yes,
Can I say something to you?
Well, we hit that nigga the 10th, 11th, 12th round. Masvidal was holding on for dear life. He would have holding on. Cause Bud was putting a pause in his ass.
Can I say something, Mr. Golden?
Not putting him enough to where it looked like I saw he put no hurting on him though.
He put hurt. But you're so biased. You just see shit one way.
So Q,
No.
I don't think any of us on the panel is saying that Virgil didn't win the fight. We all agree that Virgil won the fight. I mean, for the most part. I mean, I'm talking for others, but does everybody agree that Virgil won the fight?
Fight. I told him he won the fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Virgil won the fight.
Yeah, Virgil won the fight. Now, all we're saying though, Q, is this: you're acting as if Virgil did something miraculous. Madrimov was obviously exhausted towards the later rounds. Now, I don't know how true this is, but I do believe it. There are reports out there that Madrimov was sick.
Yeah, he was sick.
Okay.
Oh my God!
No, I mean,
we don't want to hear none of that because when Earl Spence had his issues, y'all didn't want to hear none of that. Returns Bud Crawford because y'all felt like that was going to take away credit from his victory. So no, sir, we're going to keep the same energy. We're not going to do that on Virgil. He lost that fair and square. We're not going to do that.
Q, what I'm trying to say.
Let y'all do that.
This is all I'm trying to say, Q. Whether it is true or not, it was very apparent that Madrimov was tired towards the later rounds. That's all I'm saying.
From them body shots, from them perfectly placed body shots, and all that relentless pressure that Virgil kept on him from the 4th round all the way up when he finally figured him out.
Now, Q, you go back and look at
He
all
did the unnecessary movement to tire himself out. He did that to himself.
Q, stop. Q, go back and look at Madrimov fight, his other fight. Every other fight, this man fight, his stamina was hell. That man moved around the whole entire fight. He don't want to.
Man, I'm gonna say something. Madrimov had the fight of his life. He had the performance of his life, and that's something that you ain't gonna never see again. That man gonna get beaten each and every time. 4-1. I'm gonna tell you something. The purpose of this whole topic with Madrimov is the fact that they used to tell me that because Madrimov went life and death, because I say Bud Crawford showed signs of slippage, right? And Mr. Golden tell me that's the only way he could have attracted Canelo. He had to show sign of slippage to trick him in, right? They told me, they told me, hold on. They told me that Madrimov will beat the rest of the 154 pounders. And what I'm saying is, this weekend, debunk that whole theory. Can't holler that bullshit no more. Madrimov will get beaten at 154. I don't want to hear that shit no more. That's what this topic is about.
Listen, I'm gonna ask y'all
That's what they used to tell me.
I want your honest opinion. If Bob would have went in there and beat the liver shit out of Metro and stopped him, where we would have been getting this Canelo fight?
I don't think we would be getting it.
Why not?
We wouldn't have got it.
Tell me why not.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Before
No.
No,
go ahead, Mr. Golden.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay? Before that Madrimov fight, when Bud was talking about Frank Canelo, Canelo said he's too small. I get nothing out of fighting him. No, I'm not gonna fight him. After that Major Mom fight, hold on, don't cut me off. After that Major Mom fight, Canelo did an interview and they asked him about that. No, Canelo said, "Oh, Crawford don't got old. Crawford don't move like he used to move.
Yep.
Yeah, possibility we could get this fight now. Crawford ain't doing all that moving. He don't slow down. You feel what I'm saying? See, that's where you got to suck a motherfucker in. And I
actually agree with that ideology. Actually, I think that's exactly what Terrence Crawford has done.
Hold on. Can I say something real quick? Hold on. So why?
And can I please rebut that?
Canelo wasn't going to fight Crawford until the money was thrown out that needed to be thrown out. The shit didn't have nothing to do with Terrence Crawford's abilities. Canelo Alvarez is not fearful of Terrence Crawford, bro. Y'all got to stop that shit, man.
Canelo said,
I'll rebut that after Golden and Q.
After that fight, he said, Bud is easy. He's easy. That's when he started talking about Bud.
Well, can I please rebut? Because you done had the flow for a minute. Can I please rebut you real quick? Since we going back to memory lane and old interviews during that same time, since we going back to old interviews, I remember when they first was asking Bud Crawford about a Canelo fight. Terrence Bud Crawford clearly stated, and I quote that, "Oh no, I think 154 is my limit. I respect weight classes for a reason. 168 is a big jump for me." Since we going back to old interviews, y'all remember that interview?
I mean, but what's the point? Everybody's privileged.
I know y'all remember that interview.
What's the point of that?
Since we going back to old interviews.
What you saying, Blue?
People, but everybody, there's people are privy to change their mind. Q, why are you trying to make this a talking point right now?
Because a lot of times,
hold on.
people say what they really mean the first time.
And other people were suggesting it to him. There's people that were talking in his ear, bro. And he finally said, "You know what? I really can beat this motherfucker. I know I can. I got skills."
Man, this is a cash out. Y'all know this is a cash out. The man trying to cash out. That's all this is. A cash out fight, bro.
So to rebut what Big Fish said, Big Fish. So, can I say something?
Go ahead, dog.
So Big Fish, if you think it's all about the money, then why wouldn't Canelo fight David Benavidez?
Thank you.
It ain't all about the money. That the money is the primary reason. Haven't you noticed that these fighters want the big reward with the little risk? David Benavidez is a way bigger risk than Terrence Bud Crawford.
Terrence Bud Crawford.
Let me say this before you get it. And it's a multi-fight deal. If Terrence Crawford was as good as y'all say he is, he wouldn't be in the order that he's in to fight him. If he was gonna fight Canelo and was a serious threat, and they was expecting him to win, he would be the last fight on the deal.
No, that's not true. He has a rematch. There's a rematch in the deals. The first fight is Skull. The second fight is Terrence Crawford, and there's a rematch. So whoever wins or whatever, there's an automatic rematch, and the last fight is Bevo.
Canelo only take fights he know he can win, man. Y'all do know that too, right?
That's a perfect lineup.
Y'all know Canelo only take fights that he know he can win. You know that, right?
I'm trying to rebut. That's why he lost against Bevo. So don't say that. I mean, we act like Canelo never lost before, guys. Let's stop the cap. Now here's the thing, though, Big Fish. Canelo understood after the Errol Spence performance, Canelo was staying far away from Bud. Man. After the Majumov performance, he saw that Bud had some weakness. So in this fight game, it's the art of war. You got to play possum, man. And when you play possum, that's when you get them. And that's what I feel has happened.
Before the Majumov and Bud fight, Canelo was downplaying his career, saying he hadn't did anything. He only fought one fighter, bro. He said that, but he had the same dismissive tone towards the man before and after this fight, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna say this nice and smooth and calm and collected. September 13th, y'all gonna see one of the greatest performances you ever want to see.
Absolutely.
So lives. So lives. I agree with you. So
And
lives.
this is what I want you to do.
I'm gonna get that money. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be fantastic.
Fuck Tank, that's your name, Big Fish Fuck Tank. You feel what I'm saying? Well, it's gonna put on. This is not gonna be no Charlo fight. When he was going down. See, everybody talk about. If you look at the narrative, everybody come on about why Canelo is gonna. That's because of his size, how big he is. What Bud gonna do when Canelo go to hitting his arms and all that shit? What is Canelo gonna do when Bud hit his ass? What is Canelo gonna do when Bud hit it with them other combination that he don't see coming? He never been hit with like that on
What you mean he ain't not gonna see it coming? The man gonna see that bullshit coming, man. That shit gonna be dee-dee-da-da to Canelo. He's not gonna have that power at 168, man.
You heard what Majimov said, right? You heard what Majimov said, right? He said that Terrence Crawford has power. Don't be fooled by that, brother. He has power. He's taller than Terrence. He's taller than Canelo. He has longer arm reach than Canelo. He is properly filling into the weight.
Majimov was garbage.
Right.
He was trash. He was trash.
Okay.
Majimov was garbage. He was a horrible fighter. He was no good, man. After all, he was no good, man.
Hey, check it out. Everybody say, well,
hard to watch.
No, even you said it. That's why I get Bud that work. He this and he that. He that. You said that shit. I know about it. Not all of a sudden, he have a softball performance against Virgil Ortiz. Oh, he garbage. He trash. See, that's where I tell you, you're a flip flopper at times. You as the number one Bud hater. I don't want to give a damn.
Yeah, that's
Man,
just a person that was wounded. He's still recovering from when Terrence Buck the July 29th. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie.
So that's why
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think it's time for another BBL list, man, because I ain't gonna lie, boy. This is some BBL material to the first. I'm talking about y'all is truly going hard on this mismatch fight that y'all really think is 50-50, and it's a fucking mismatch. It's a mismatch fight, man.
What do you think? What do you think Earl would do if he fight Canelo? What would Earl do if he fight Canelo? If he had to fight Canelo, what would Earl?
I'm gonna tell you something. If he fought him at 168, it'd be at the same disadvantage. He'd be at the same disadvantage. I wouldn't like it for him either. Not at 168.
Listen,
fight him at a catch weight, something like that, maybe. But at 168, I don't like that for Bud. Well, it's not no catch weight because Bud is the B side and he don't have no say. He don't have no choice but to go up to 168. He don't have no say.
Listen, if Bud is so easy, why Canelo demanded $150 million guarantee
Stay off the damn weed, and they don't listen. Stupid.
And ask for $150 million, $200 million to fight David Fitterbeard. And Crawford so little, he's so small, he easy work.
Because Crawford is a waste of this man's time, and he want to make it worth his while. If y'all want him to fight this man,
Q, why do you think it's a mismatch? Q, go ahead.
I feel like it's a mismatch because this is a 135 pounder jumping all the way up to 168, man. In which fight night is going to be something different. I think it's not going to be the same.
Did you think that Tyson Fury and Usyk was a mismatch?
No, not at all. Because I went with Usyk both times.
Tyson Fury's a fat ass, out of shape ass dude, bro. You can't make the comparison. Canelo is a well conditioned fighter, bro.
Weight wise, okay. Let's talk about weight.
I'm just talking about weight wise. I'm not talking about the fat and all that stuff. I'm just saying. When you look at the two fighters, I mean, it looks like a mismatch. One weighed extremely more than the other. One is taller. One got longer reach. One is heavier. I mean, and Tyson Fury has pretty decent skills. I mean, was that a mismatch? I mean, I think it was a mismatch, right? But Usyk,
I ain't gonna lie, boy. You BBLs, y'all wilding out today, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all going hard, boy. Y'all going hard like a motherfucker, boy. You BBLs is going hard today, boy. Talking about y'all body and me and y'all taking all this punishment right now. I'm counting all that bullshit coming out y'all motherfucking mouth.
But one thing
All that
about
bullshit.
another
Hunter,
answer,
all that bullshit.
that's what you do all the time. You don't know the right to answer a question.
Hey, this is
Cause watch this here,
Q is so
folks. Just like
delusional.
I got the counter for this bullshit y'all talking about Bud not looking good. That's the only reason why he got the fight. But why the fuck he fought Charlo when he got a stoppage over Brian Castaño? He fought him after a stoppage victory. So y'all can't holler that shit. If he'd have stopped Matrimon, he wouldn't have took the fight. That's bullshit. I call that cap, and I rebuke y'all, and I counter that with the Charlo.
No, you don't. Cause Charlo,
Take them body shots. Take them body shots. Take them body shots. Y'all talking about y'all fucking me up. Oh, y'all bring that bullshit out because I'm fucking y'all up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I mute my mic because I won't smoke. Because right now, y'all not giving me no work. Y'all not giving me no work right now.
Close them out. Close them out.
Q. Hey Q, I'm eating some crab right now. So you when I'm done eating this crab right now, I got you, my guy. Trust me. Trust me.
Charlo ass was soft as a fuck. Charlo ain't like that. You seen that shit with Charlo, Tony Harris beat the shit out of his ass. The motherfucker broke down like a little hole and cried on national TV. He was losing the second fight with Tony Harris. Tony Harris thought the showboat and he got caught. That first fight he fought for Undisputed, he lost that fight. They give his ass a gifted draw. The nigga was on his knees begging, praying. When the nigga said a draw, he jumped up for joy. Yeah, he came back, he whooped my man that second fight. He ducked Tim Tszyu for 2 years straight, took all my hand, bro. I can't fight nobody. I can't do this. I can't do that. That's why he got stripped for the WBO title, because he wasn't supposed to fight until the next year. Fight Tim Tszyu until the following year. But he jumped out there and fought Canelo fight Kevin and laid his goose egg. He was starstruck. That nigga got it there. He was so happy he would fight Canelo. He didn't know how to act and got it there and fought like a little a real bitch. I'ma say it like that. That's the way he fought. He fought scary and he didn't do nothing. Now, tell me I'm lying about that. He didn't do a goddamn thing but lay the goose egg. And you talk about Charlo, Charlo's nowhere on Bud level. If Charlo was so much like that, why he ducked Tim Tszyu, he ducked Fondor. Let's call it, he put me king of 54. He fought now, damn near 2 years now. He been out the range long enough, he lived on the Canelo money he got. He could have been back in there and fought. But no, did he come back? No, he didn't. Because he knew if he would have came back and Bud don't move up to 154, he had to fight Bud. He's a recess in champion right now with the belt that Bud holding. So he could have came back and said, hey, I want my title back. He would have got the shot immediately. But where is he? Still in recess. Now you take the body shot, nigga. You there? Hello? You there?
Man, I think he done took an intermission, man.
No. I'm here. I just had to mute the TV because I don't want to mess up the show. I was listening or whatever, but
yeah,
man, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all trying to go hard today, but y'all taking punishment today. Y'all taking punishment today, man.
I just say it was a fact, with true factors. Charlo is not.
That's not no true fact. Because why did he take the Charlo fight if that's the case? Why did he take the Charlo fight? He stopped Brian Castaño. Why did and before then he stopped Rosario with a body shot to the stomach? Why did he fight Charlo if that's the case? If we going with your analogy, if he would have stopped Madrimal.
Easy money. Charlo
Same thing with Bud. Easy money. Same thing with Bud. Easy money. You're right. Same thing with Bud. Easy money.
It's not on Bud level. And I put any money on that shit. Charlo is not in Bud level.
Don't you bet. I'm telling you, Mr. Golder, do not bet on this fight. I'm telling you, you're going to lose. I'm telling you.
I already asked you what you want to bet on it.
I'm gonna tell you something. I got January the 25th, February the 22nd, and I think we're gonna be adding September the 13th. I'm gonna have 3 dates till y'all won.
Listen,
I'm
that's
gonna have
not
3
that.
dates till y'all won.
Oh, first of all, I'm not a Social fan, so that ain't got shit to do with me. I'm not a
Oh,
measure
yes,
ball.
it does.
This had that to do with me.
No, you just a top BBL. That's all. You just a
My,
top BBL.
my
You
top
a
man.
Bud Buddy lover. You a Bud Buddy lawyer.
My top fighter in boxing is Deontay
Yeah.
Wilder, and then Terrence Bud Crawford. Everybody else, I talk shit about. Yeah, I do for argument. You know who I rock with. I'm a diehard Wilder fan, and I keep it 100 when it come to him. He need to sit his ass down and make music videos. He don't need to come back boxing.
No, Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden, no. No, Mr. Golden. No, hold up, man. I know you're not saying this about Wilder, man.
Man, listen, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on for a minute, Q. How many times have you heard me say this shit? Wilder don't need to come back. If he feel as though
Man, but I know that ain't something that you truly mean, man. I know you wouldn't want to see Wilder fight against Joshua right now.
No, I don't want to see that fight.
Come on, if they offer Wilder that fight right now,
Yeah,
you mean to tell me you wouldn't want to see that fight?
No, because you know why?
Why?
He don't have the proper trainer to get him prepared for a fight. Wilder is
both of them coming off a loss. Both of them coming off a loss.
But let me say, AJ to me will beat Wilder right now because his skill level is more. He don't have more fights than Wilder right now. Even if they both came off a loss, only thing Wilder counting on now is their right hand, and it's not there no more because he got the wrong type of trainer that's training him to fight. I keep it 100, and that's my boy. Wilder don't need to get back in the ring. If Wilder gonna get back in the ring, get rid of that freak master he got. Because you need somebody that's gonna put a foot in your ass and make you train properly before you get there and fight. He haven't been the same since he left Mark Brewer. He won one fight against a sparring partner. Other than that, my man is 1-4 in his last 4 fights. 5 fights. And he don't got stopped 3 out of 4 losses. 2 by Tyson Fury and 1 by Zane. Zane hit my boy so goddamn hard that nigga looking for the milk carton. So I don't want to see Wilder come up there and take them on punishment like that.
What if the Joshua fight could be like a redemption fight for him, a fight that we've been waiting for and we've been overdue for?
That fight to me, the losses. They should have fought. Both of them were undefeated. When both of them were on top of the game, that's where the fight should have happened. But and you the Wilder fan.
What the hell? Hold on, we gotta read this comment. Hold on, let's go. Just a guy say, at Q, while you at it, you might as well keep cooking on the sleepy Shakur hips don't lie. Shakur sleeping and how he's so weak in the knees like SWV. He is not that guy. 100. Give me Keyshawn Davis. Ooh, just a guy. Ooh, what y'all got to say about that?
Shout out to Council Bluffs. What up, just a guy? The illest nigga in Council Bluffs. What's up, man?
Just a guy that knows
my boy.
He don't know if he want to be a Bud Buddy, an Earl Swift hater, or what. Earl Swift, he don't know who he's a Bud hater.
Why you say that? Because that man got a different opinion about Shakur. Because he ain't going on cold. He ain't on script. He got a brain. He got a mind of his own.
Shakur Stevenson is not one of my top fighters.
But y'all always try to associate with him for Bud. So by him going against Shakur, y'all feel like he going against Bud. That's not true.
I I don't give him because he deal with Bud. No, I do not. See, that's when you think that shit. I don't. What I like about the young man, I like the way his skills, the way he fight. Now, all his fights haven't been top-notch fights, but I love the way he put me in the mind of Pernell Whitaker. He's not a knockout artist. He's a fighter. He's a boxer. The man's slick. You feel what I'm saying? It's hard to hit this motherfucker. Somebody else, sir. I'm gonna lie.
Man,
It's hard.
man,
It's
that
hard.
nigga put you in the mind. He put you in the mind of NyQuil. Put you to sleep. No.
It's not quick. But Pernell Whitaker was a knockout puncher.
What? He used to sleep niggas, Golden.
No, Pernell Whitaker didn't. You better check it. Check it record, see how many he got.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that.
Pull it up. If
Go ahead. Yeah, yes, sir, master. I'm working on it. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I don't think Pernell Whitaker had 20 knockouts in his whole career.
Bet.
I don't think he had 20 knockouts in his whole career.
Bet.
Pernell was not knocking niggas out. Pernell was more of a slick
Yes,
fighter.
he was. It was early until he started moving up. That's when the knockout stopped, just like Floyd. Just like Bud. You lose power when you go up, Mr. Golden. You lose
You and me, Keyshawn Davis against Shakur right now. I'm telling you, I take Keyshawn Davis right now over him.
Never was a
Complete
knockout.
fighter.
He never was. He beat majority. I say 80% of his fight, he won off of points. I ain't even go as far as 85% of his fight, he won off of points. I go way back. They robbed him when he fought Julio Cesar Chavez. He beat the bricks off his ass. They robbed him when he fought Oscar De La Hoya. They robbed him.
God damn, even Mr. Golden right sometime.
How many knockouts he had?
Hold on. You was right. What you say? You said under 20?
Yep. He had about 15 knockouts if it's that.
Yeah, he was 44-1 with 17 KOs.
Thank you. But you say he was a knockout artist. He wasn't. He wasn't. I'm telling you, man. He didn't have over 20 knockouts. He won all his fights by points. He was one of the best defensive fighters ever lace up a pair of gloves.
Yeah, he's way better than Shakur Stevenson offensively. Way better.
Offensively, yes, he is. He's better than him offensively. But
defensively as well too, because Shakur, man, is the level of competition. Like my man who left, he wanna, criticize us for detailing that the man was a professional electrician, but the level of opponents that Sweep he fought versus what Shakur is fighting right now is night and day, bro. It's no comparison.
Big fish. Let's keep it 100, and I'm gonna keep it 100. The fighters that they got right now, all of them soft.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't make it because right now they're too afraid to lose their oath. Only one I say that got hard and will fight, I think will fight is Devin.
Who?
Devin?
Devin
would take a chance and fight a motherfucker.
Mr. Golden really like Devin Haney on the cool. He gonna lie and say Devin ain't his man, but he always take up for Devin.
No, I'm just keeping it.
He built his career off of Kambosos, man, and he did step to the table and fight long term.
Kambosos sucked too. He sucked, man. Kambosos sucked. He's trash.
He tried to fight Lomo in the beginning. Lomo grabbed a franchise belt and ran a 4 kills. Okay.
He fought Lomo. That was questionable. You got people that feel like Lomo beat him.
Well, listen here. Hold on. before he even fought that goddamn going undisputed. He tried to fight Tio. Tio bullshit around and wasn't fighting. He went and fought Cambosa and got his ass whooped.
Yeah, the fluke happened. That fluke happened. Yeah.
Okay, that fluke happened. And Devil betted on himself. They offered Lomo the fight. But Lomo went and fought his country. They offered the man $2 million. Devil said, I'll take it. I'm betting on myself. He went across it. Cambosa made $40 million off the 2 damn fight. $20 million each fight.
And he was the weakest champion ever as far as being undisputed. Super weak.
He wasn't undisputed. He never was undisputed. The Devil had
but when they fought the first time, it was for undisputed though.
Right, because he had 3 of the belts.
Yeah, he had won the belt from Tio.
You might say he had 4 belts because he had the Ray Magazine belt. Took it from Tio. Devin had the last belt to make it undisputed. See, Tio tried to pull that bullshit. So he was undisputed because he had the Rain Magazine belt and he got beat Lomo and got the franchise belt. So that's why he tried to holler about he undisputed. Nigga, he never was undisputed.
Yeah, he wasn't undisputed.
Never was. He was at 140 when you fought Josh Taylor, you wasn't undisputed. Because they had to strip Josh Taylor for a belt. So you can leave that narrative around, but he was undisputed.
Well, Mr. Golden, watch this. Why Keyshawn and Shakur don't fight each other, man? Why is it okay for them not to fight in the same division, man?
Never say that's not. I never say that. But see,
I'm asking you. Do you feel like it's okay?
I just said this was Mexico. The fighters down. They're too soft to fight one another right now. All that friendship shit. Yeah, it's a, they were talking about. They were talking about that. You feel what I'm saying? They're talking about getting that stuff together, like getting all that there, by making that fight. I'll call my daughter back when I get the phone. But at the end of the day,
who would you favor in that fight, Mr. Golden, and why?
I couldn't say right now. I couldn't say right now.
Why?
I think it'll be I really do believe it will be a chess match because you're gonna have Keyshawn with what he got level of power, and you're gonna have Shakur with his ring IQ and his knowledge. That's going to be a chess match. To me, that's a 50-50 fight.
50-50 fight, even though you know he got those brittle hands.
And regardless of what with the brittle hands. Let's leave the brittle hands alone.
What you mean leave the brittle hands alone? This is boxing. The hands is a major part of boxing.
Hold on. Floyd's second half of Floyd's career, Floyd had brittle hands. Floyd was a
Shakur is not Floyd.
But listen, hold on.
Shakur ain't Floyd. I ain't saying, but he's not Floyd.
Listen, he's not Floyd, but Floyd had brittle hands. But what he did, he had special made gloves for his hand to protect his hand. That's all Shakur got to do. And to be honest with you, he rushed himself and get back in the ring after that surgery. I don't think that hand ain't had a proper time to heal yet.
So watch this. Let me ask you a question. And be honest, Mr. Golden. Be honest with you. Do you think this is a good time for Shakur to be trying to take a Tank fight right now at this moment, considering he having the hand issues?
Not with his hand like that. If Tank was smart, and I don't see this before, if Tank was smart, he would jump on Keyshawn now, and he would jump on Shakur.
Yep. I would jump on Shakur first, then I get Keyshawn next.
No. Do not let Keyshawn break his craft anymore. You get his ass now. Get Keyshawn 2 or 3 more fights under his belt, and nobody gonna beat him. Nobody gonna beat him.
No, that's what I say. He like I say, it need to be Shakur next, right? Then after Shakur, then it need to be Keyshawn, or depending on what Devin do,
it need to be Devin Haney. It need to be one of the two, man.
He's not
But
gonna fight.
Devin do gotta redeem. Devin do gotta redeem himself though, Mr. Golden, against Ryan Garcia.
Devin is too big. Devin too big, dog. Devin gonna go on to 147. Devin's young and he growing.
Devin gonna have to come down if he want that Tank fight. He gonna have to come down, Mr. Golden.
That Tank fight is dead. Him and Tank, that's another fight that should have happened. We should have got. We would never get. Because Tank is not gonna come up to 140, and Devin ain't going down under 140 for that fight. Because he will be too weight drained. He better can weight 140 now.
Just a guy got a statement. He says, "Please don't say Floyd and Shakur in the same sentence, man." Exactly, man.
No,
I don't know why they do that shit.
As far as hand wise, they both hands. I didn't say he was on Floyd level. I was saying for as a hand wise. But my thing is, he need to jump on them now. But a Devin Haney fight, we ain't gonna never get that.
Yeah, if Devin ain't gonna come down, you right.
We ain't gonna never
But
get
I
that.
was him. I would jump on Shakur right now, Mr. Golden. If I was that nigga, while that nigga got those brittle hands, I would try to jump on that nigga right now. But if I was Shakur, I would do everything in my power not to fight that nigga Tank right now. Not while I got them brittle hands, man. Not getting in the ring with that nigga. Yeah, I would try to get my shit healed up and do something else. I would not try to fight Tank Davis if I was Tank Davis. If I was Shakur Stevenson with those brittle hands, man.
There
Being
is breaking
smart,
news.
man.
Do you want to know the breaking news?
What's the breaking news, Jessica?
Go ahead.
I'll tell you real quick what none of y'all is talking about. You're not going to be happy that I'm saying this, but do you remember when Jake Paul was coming after Canelo, talking about Canelo, you ain't this and you ain't that, and I'm going to have a bigger fight than Canelo has. Remember when Jake Paul said that?
Yep.
It's in the script for Jake Paul
And he
to
telling
go
them,
after Tank, just like Floyd went after Logan Paul. Two Americans are going to try to outdo Canelo. So that's what nobody's talking about. But I'll let y'all keep talking about real boxing. But Jake
You
Paul
talking about
versus
Tank
Tank.
and Jake Paul?
Well, it worked for Floyd and Logan Paul, and you don't got to talk about weight classes or nothing like that.
Jake
They'll
Paul,
do that.
heavyweight.
So
Tank is
that's
not.
so you talking
Yeah, and
about
Logan Paul was a heavyweight, and Floyd was a welterweight.
that's an exhibition though. You saying Tank go sign up to fight an exhibition against Jake Paul?
He
'Cause
might as well.
They
Why
couldn't
not?
sanction that, but they. No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just trying to understand where you coming from, what you predicting. You
I'm coming
predicting
from
the exhibition.
Yes, I'm coming from Jake Paul said that he is gonna make a fight that's bigger than Canelo's fight since he's mad at Canelo. And
Is he gonna put it on the same day?
Tank can get talked into it. And guess what? He might as well do it on the same day. Why not? They're over in Saudi Arabia, and they are also Tank and Jake Paul are the faces of boxing.
First of all,
and they can do it in America.
First of all, I'm gonna kill that narrative right now.
Go ahead. OG Golden, go ahead.
Because they will never let that fight happen.
Why?
They will never let that fight happen. Because that shit was, and the people
The
period.
Sheik ain't gonna let it happen.
Not the Sheik ain't got nothing to do with
They
that.
don't have nothing to do with the Sheik. Fuck the Sheik. He's not my Sheik.
They would
He's
never
not my president.
They would never put Tank in the ring with Jake Paul because everybody know that shit is going to be a fluke like that Mike Tyson fight was. Motherfucker was not
a fluke.
That Mike Tyson fight was a fluke.
To who? Not Netflix.
Man, that shit was a fluke. They
It wasn't a fluke to 400 million people or 40 million people, however many million people.
That shit was a fluke because they bullshit everybody. They bullshit everybody. Everybody paid to see Mike Tyson, thinking Tyson gonna knock that nigga out, and that nigga had a script. You's a genius. You know that shit was script.
Thank Jake Paul for not knocking out Mike Tyson.
No,
it wasn't.
Thank Mike Tyson for not knocking out Jake Paul. Because it was in a contract, they could knock his ass out. You had never seen Tyson. Listen, you had never seen Tyson.
I agree. That's not the definition of a fluke, though. That was a success.
No, that wasn't success. That was a fluke. That shit was script. You ain't never seen Tyson sit there and just bite his glove and take punches. When Tyson threw that left hook in that second round and hit that motherfucker and down that Achilles, he ain't threw another hell of a punch no more. Because they had to remind Tyson, hey, that's not the game plan, dog.
OG Golden, you are correct, but according to the advertisers, that wasn't a fluke. That was a easy success.
I
watched it.
Yes, I watched it. It was easy success because everybody looking for Tyson. They knew Tyson could beat this nigga ass.
It's just like everybody's looking for the McRib when it comes back around. It's not good for you, but people buy it.
But listen, they sucker everybody ass into the fight here. Everybody knows
it worked.
It worked.
That's just like the Bud and Canelo fight. That's a sucker fight too. We all know Canelo go beat his ass. You ain't got no problem with that.
Well, I didn't say all that.
I guarantee you, it's not gonna be an easy fight for Canelo. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that nigga gonna put paws and hands and feet on Canelo ass. And Canelo
might win 2 rounds if we go 12.
Shit.
I think it's gonna go the distance.
Canelo cannot get tired like he normally do. Fuck with Bud Crawford. And take them.
Hey, I'm gonna say this: Canelo's gonna be surprised when Terrence gets in the ring and he sees how actual strong he is, because Terrence, even Madrimov said, "Man, you look big." Watch.
See, like a lot of people thinking Bud gonna come in there. I'm telling you, Bud gonna come in there right at about 169, maybe 170 pounds. That's after rehydration clause. After rehydration. Watch what I tell you.
Float like a butterfly, seem like a bee.
And this motherfucker is basically taking his time to put on the weight too, to build the muscle. So watch what I'm telling you.
That's the difference with Charlo when Charlo fought him. See, Charlo didn't take time out to gain that weight. He blowed up. He had a chance to let his body get adjusted to fight at that weight. He didn't. And Charlo took a knee like a little bitch because he was scared. Now, I would give it, when Charlo would let his hands go, yeah, he did a little damage on Canelo. Other than that, Charlo was scared. He was starstruck. It wasn't so much he felt Canelo power. It wasn't so much he felt Canelo power. He was starstruck. You could tell in the press conference the way he was doing when he was fucking with Canelo. He was happy that he was there at the fight. He was happy that he fight Canelo.
Look, you could tell. Hey, listen, he was scared when Terrence, but on July 29th, he was scared.
Right.
In the crowd.
Well,
think about it, man. You can tell that man don't have the heart of a lion.
No boxer is afraid of no other boxer. Like all this boxers are scared. I don't agree with none of that. All professional boxers are not afraid of another professional boxer.
That is. I don't see Mike Tyson.
Listen, that's your opinion, just a guy. That's your opinion.
That's my strong opinion. To say that Tio Lopez is afraid of Crawford. No, all these niggas know each other.
Just because, hold on, you mean to tell me honestly, just because you box, you're a boxer, you're not scared of another boxer? That's like saying a football
not the way that you're talking about. You're talking about Jamar. You're talking about Charlo was scared of Crawford standing in the arena.
He stuttering in the crowd, bro. That's not me. He ain't talking to me like that, bro. You know what I'm talking about when you can read. Bro, you can tell, you can read somebody and tell if the person is fearing what they see and they don't want that smoke. How many excuses did Charlo come up with when it came to fighting Bud?
Leave me alone. I don't want
to. No, that's not scared, man. Like Charlo would take a Crawford fight any day.
No, he wouldn't. Bud told that nigga he was next.
Hey, what's the definition of scared, guy?
Boxers aren't scared of other boxers.
What's the definition of scared, guy?
The definition of scared is like, oh no, I'm scared. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna duck and run for cover.
I ain't doing that. I ain't asked you that.
Okay, you can Google it and read it to me since you're not taking my answer. Because Google's my best friend. Google's my best friend. I just gave you my answer and you didn't take my answer. So
but that wasn't Google though. That wasn't Google. That's the guy. That's the only reason I'm saying it.
Okay, this is my definition of scared. My definition of scared is Sleepy Shakur Stevenson not fighting Tank Davis, not fighting Devin Haney, not fighting nobody. That's my definition of
Now you
scared.
sound like a fanboy or a casual by making your statement. Come
I
on,
am
bro,
a
be
casual.
realistic.
I am a
Listen,
casual.
you wouldn't hop on all these panels if you was a casual. So
I'm
cut it out,
1000% a casual. It's in my name.
man. Okay.
Man, look,
All right.
man, look.
It's all good.
Look. Let's keep it real. Tank ducked the fights. Tank could have been for Shakira. Tank could have been for Devin Haney. Let's keep it 100.
I agree.
Tank choose not to fight them boys. Tank said
I'm
that
not.
cry. Tank said that cry like a little bitch. When Floyd will put to make that nigga fight Loma Turkey the first time, and what did Tank say? Oh, you trying to set me up? You trying to make me lose? Come on, man. So he's supposed to be the face of boxing. He ran for the top fight, and also he came out of the mic. I never asked for the top fight. He still don't ask for the top fight.
And he's about to retire without fighting them too.
He ain't gonna fight him. And his next fight is going to be Schofield. That's his
I
next fight.
agree.
That's his next fight. Everybody thought he was called securing them up. Nah, he ain't calling them boys up.
It's just as mandatory.
He was to Schofield. You say that's my man because Schofield is ranked number 2. So he put to fight Schofield. And guess what? The Tank fans gonna go for it. Oh, he fighting this mandatory. That's what they're gonna say. He fighting this mandatory.
I'm not a fan of Tank, but I'm definitely not a fan of Shakur. I'll watch a pay-per-view with Tank before I fall asleep to watch a Shakur fight any day.
That last fight, like I said, I would have loved to see Tank, Shakur and Kid Austin fight. It would have been a better fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
I
You want to know
wouldn't.
the real issue? You want to know the real issue is right now? Is that people keep complaining. That people keep complaining about. You know what I'm saying? Talking about how everybody wants to see Tank fight or Devin Haney fight, but realistically, a lot of people want to see Shakur Stevenson fight. They want to see what he's
Lies.
gonna do. It's true. It's true.
Nobody's asking for Shakur to fight nobody, but okay, I'll listen.
Bro, that's your opinion, my guy. That's your opinion, and it's
I'm a casual. I'm speaking for the casuals all
you
across the
speaking from a
nation. Nobody
hater.
wants to fall asleep.
You
It
speaking
has
from
nothing
a
to do with
you are
hating. Has
speaking
nothing to
from
do
a
with
hater.
falling asleep.
Yes, it is. Because you're not being realistic. You're not even analyzing. All you're doing is say I go to sleep. You
Three
you know what
times
you
in a
did? No.
row.
I'm a definition. I'm gonna prove to you that how you are a hater over a fan.
Okay.
And the reason why is this is because the last time he fought, you said that the reason why you fell asleep. At first, you didn't say this. Your narrative was, "Oh yeah, I fell asleep on the Shakur fight." You
I
know what I'm
did.
saying? 4th round, and you said I fell asleep and I woke up around 4th round, and we were like, "Oh, for real?"
No, I
You
fell
said,
asleep
"Yeah."
during the 4th round.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead,
You
so I can
said,
prove you wrong. Go ahead.
okay. Well, this is your own words, my guy. You said this. Oh yeah, well actually, I was driving a cab, earlier, and I'm a little tired anyways. I just got to work. That's what you said. So you fell asleep because of that. You didn't fall asleep because of Shakur, bro.
Let me rebut. I definitely fell asleep watching the Shakur fight because I was excited about watching boxing all damn day. And when it got to the Shakur fight, I fell asleep during the 4th round. Yes, I do drive a cab. Yes, that does have
That
something
was
to do with being tired.
on.
But no, I
I'm
fell
not
asleep for
attacking
the
you. I'm going
last
off.
3 Shakur fights in a row, and
That don't
that's
mean nothing.
actual,
That don't mean
and
anything.
that's factual.
But it's
Because
the
he's a
reason why you
runner
fell. There's
and
a
he's a
reason why you
track
fell asleep
star.
because you're tired. No, because you were tired.
No,
And
because
you're
he put
driving
me
a
to
cab.
bed.
No,
He put me to sleep.
That's not true. It's not true.
So you in my brain. No, he put me to sleep
No,
3
I'm going
fights
off
in a
what you
row. He's
said.
not entertaining. He's not a star. He's not that guy. He's never going to be that guy. He needs to be in the WWE so people can boo him more than Dominique Mysterio. He said, fuck the fans. And the day he said, fuck the fans, I was like, you know what?
Hold on. Even Tank
I
says
propped
that.
this
Even
dude up
Tank
all
says that.
day. I propped this
Tank
dude up
says
all
that.
day for people to. I was on the Shakur team because I drank the Kool-Aid at first. Because he was
that's
at the
fine.
Omaha parade. And so I drank the Kool-Aid. So I'm telling everybody, watch this guy, watch this guy, watch this guy. He's up next. He's up next. And then when I fell
That's
asleep and
fine.
he set the record for the worst fight of all time, I'm like, I'm done. After he said, fuck the fans. That's what did it for me.
But look, Tank said it too. but you still want to
I'm
watch
not a
him.
Tank fan, so fuck Tank too. I'm not a fan of Tank.
That's my boy. That's my boy. We didn't fucking take.
Fan of Tank. I'll watch his fight though, so I can watch him do this
Hey,
backflip and
even
maybe he
Bud
slip
said,
and fall.
even Bud, am I right or wrong? It hasn't even Bud said fuck the fans before. I ain't listening. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I ain't trying to hear it. I don't want to talk about that shit no
Hold
more.
on,
Fuck
I'm
that
thinking.
shit. So
Hold
you
on.
hate Bud too, right?
Nah, you can't do that to me. I
No,
don't fall
you
for the
gotta hold the
banana in the
same energy.
tailpipe.
No, you gotta keep the same
That
energy, brother. See?
no. Oh, even Bud said fuck the fans. Okay, I forgive you, Bud, because you're not serious. But the way that Shakur said it was serious
Man,
as
you was a
hell.
hater, my
He
nigga.
said,
It's
all
point
I have
proven
to do
right
is
there.
listen to
Hater, hater, hater,
Floyd.
hater.
All I have to
Hater,
do is
hater,
listen
pants on
to
fire, my guy.
all I have to do is listen to Andre Ward. All I have to do is listen to the people that are walking me out to the ring and not the fans. Don't quote me on Shakur saying that, but that's pretty much what he said. Just as long as I listen to these boxing kings, I don't have to listen to the fans. He said, fuck the fans. Crawford never said that. Not even nothing close to that. Don't compare the two. And don't ever say Shakur in the same sentence as Floyd Mayweather, please and thank you.
Now I can say this here. Floyd got a couple of gifts wins his goddamn self. Fight he should have lost.
Everybody then got a gift before Terrence Crawford got a gift by not getting it counted as a knockdown against Green Beans, Mean Machine. Everybody get gifts.
I remember watching that fight when it happened, and I was like, damn. But they didn't count it, so history won't count it.
That was an obvious knockdown. So what's the gift that Floyd Mayweather got? Are you talking about Castillo, Mr. Golden? Who are you talking about? Mr. Golden and dropped off. Just the guy. What's up with the NBA, man? Are you a casual NBA fan, or are you watch the NBA? What's your take on the NBA?
Well, I'm a genius and I do sports betting, and I'm not a fan of the NBA, but I look at the numbers and I look at the bets and I look at the trends, and I can't tell you who's gonna win the championship or nothing, but what I do with my NBA betting is what's called points, rebounds, and assists, and I can kind of go off of the trends of who's gonna cover that number. For example, there's a dude in Oklahoma City named, I think, SGA. He does pretty good on covering the points, rebounds, and assists, and so I know stuff like that, but I don't really watch all the games or nothing.
So you don't follow the games like that, but you do gamble on the games as far as the what's that, like the prize picks? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, not necessarily the prize picks, but like I know how to look at a line and say, okay, this team is favored by 4 points, and this team is favored to not lose by 7 points. I know how to adjust the lines a little bit to put it in my favor, not to win a $1 million on a parlay, but I know how to play the NBA kind of like the stock market, very conservatively.
What do you think about the Luka Doncic trade going to LA? I know that hit your timeline. What you think about that?
Okay, so I saw that happened, and I think they just got to get. Well, I think what happened was Anthony Davis came out with his prank reality TV show, and some of the Lakers are like, "Hey, man, you got to focus on these basketball games instead of all these pranks and all this side shit." So maybe that was the opportunity to get Anthony Davis out of LA because he was doing too much shit on the side in entertainment, trying to have reality shows and shit like that. So that might have been the straw that broke the camel's back to get him out of LA. And why not go with Luka? I mean, he's younger. He's supposed to be the future. And they got to get a replacement for LeBron. And Anthony Davis just wasn't that replacement.
Man, I am so happy that they got rid of Anthony Davis. That's the most inconsistent superstar I've ever seen, bro. He'll be having a great game, 30, 30 points, 20 rebounds, 5 blocks. Then all of a sudden he stubbed his toe and he got to be out for the rest of the game. Then the Lakers end up losing, leaving LeBron out on the island. But now, man, with this new lineup that they got with Luka in there, I was surprised at how fast that it worked out for him. It's still ongoing, but they look damn good right now. The defense is on point. I think JJ Redick is coach of the year right now. I think LeBron James is definitely first team All NBA. He should be an MVP candidate, but you know how they hate on LeBron. They're not gonna give him that. But the Lakers look damn good right now, bro. Have you seen them play once this year? Highlights, anything?
I don't watch the whole NBA games at all. I got there's too much other stuff going on for me to watch a whole game, but I do find success.
Hey fellas, I'm getting my haircut. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I'm gonna listen from the background.
Man, just leave, Blue. You ain't got to do
man.
that. Just leave,
Good show, great show.
Peace, Blue. I didn't want to come on the show to ruffle no feathers or anything, but I just had to call a spade on a couple things with the Virgil Ortiz versus Jizreal. Just because I'm a fan of Crawford don't mean I'm co-signing with none of the Jizreal Madrimov bull crap. I call it bull crap. He only had a dozen fights. I bet money on Virgil Ortiz because he's supposed to whoop somebody that's only had a dozen fights. That's all it took for me to put my money on Virgil. It's not that I'm looking for Virgil to fight Jizreal any different than Crawford did. Don't none of that matter to me.
So you won money on the fight. You picked. I had Madrimov winning. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that he would win it based on his experience that he had fighting against Terrence Crawford, but I was completely wrong. He got dominated.
I had every fight prediction on that card correct, except for I think one of the first fights was Callum Smith. And the only reason why I bet against Callum Smith and went with the young guy is because from listening to YouTube boxing panels, I thought I had some information where it looked like this fight card was going to be dominated by all the younger fighters. So when I saw Callum Smith at the weigh-in, I was like, man, this dude look old as hell. He looked like he's probably going to get starched by this young guy. I don't even know the guy's name that he fought. But I watched that whole fight, and it was definitely entertaining. And I definitely didn't fall asleep. But I promise you, I'm not always getting on Shakur. But as soon as that Shakur fight came up, by the fourth round, I was knocked out asleep.
What about truth. You know the fight that messed up my parlay ticket was the Bacoli fight. Who did you have winning that fight?
Bacoli, who did he go against?
Joseph Parker.
I'm pretty sure I picked Joseph Parker by knockout. And I think the bet that I made for that fight was that it wouldn't go the distance. Because, when you have heavyweights, they're heavyweights, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just picked that fight wouldn't go the distance. And I think the odds that it paid was like minus 250, I think, I think it was like minus 250. So I was comfortable making that fight. See, when I do my sports betting, most people only bet stuff that's minus 110, so they can bet $110 to win 100. But I'd rather bet the 250 to go after more of a sure thing. Just bet 250 just to win 100 in this example. So yeah, that fight was a fight that I just picked not to go the distance.
So what would be the smart bet in Canelo versus Crawford? What are you looking at for that fight?
Well, there's a whole bunch of way better fights and a whole bunch of way better bets to even look at besides Crawford versus Canelo. But just for the fact that I am a Bud buddy, and when the lines come out, if I can get Crawford at plus money, I'm gonna take that plus money. Now, do I think I made so much. I'm not gonna go into details, but I made so much money on the Crawford versus Spence fight.
I bet you did.
I mean, and then let me tell you about Council Bluffs, since I'm the illest nigga in Council Bluffs. They paid out.
You gotta fight Gooch for that, man.
I'm just saying. Well, Gooch knows I'm the illest nigga in Council Bluffs. He'll be the first one to tell you that.
Yeah, I gave Goose that name a long time ago, man.
He said you gave him that name, and I told him, well, I'm boots on the ground every day because like I literally am on Facebook every day. I've been the illest nigga in Council Bluffs because you know the movie Belly. Say, oh, you that illest nigga in Nebraska? I've been the illest nigga in Council Bluffs for 10 years
Yeah, is he
because that's
got it,
just a play on the movie Belly. But real quick though, like the way I kind of lost my train of thought. Well, we talking about.
You were talking about the betting the plus money for Crawford. You was talking
Oh
about that.
yeah, plus money for Crawford. Like that's a good bet to me because I think that fight would go the distance to a decision, and I already know that whatever judges are gonna give Canelo the first 4 rounds, maybe even 5 rounds. But you know, can Crawford do what he did to Earl Spence on Canelo? I haven't seen every Canelo fight, but I've heard that he's never been knocked down. He's never, you know, been whooped. Is it true that Canelo's never been knocked down?
I haven't seen it. He's been buzzed. He got buzzed before against Cotto, but other than that, I haven't really seen him. You know, hurt like
nigga's name that put the paws on it down and knocked him out. He had one. I forgot the dude. He put them hands on Canelo ass. That before the Cotto fight.
But just the guy, I don't think Canelo is going to ever see anybody in the ring that was better than Floyd Mayweather and better than Bivol. Right now, after Bivol's performance, I got him as a better fighter than Terrence Crawford. There's no question about that to me. What do you think about that?
Would you give Terrence Crawford his respect?
What'd you say, Go?
If
you know more about Bivol than I do.
If Bud beat Canelo, will you give Bud his respect?
If Bud beat Canelo, would I give him his respect? After the drug test reports come back clean, then I'll say yeah.
Why it got to be drugs? Why can't he just? The man never tests positive for anything. The man can
I'm just saying I give him full credit after the results, but I would be totally shocked if Terrence Crawford beat Canelo, and I'm going to have proof by the commission. Well, I don't know about that now since it's over there. If they fighting over in Saudi Arabia, we don't know how.
No, fight in Vegas. They'll fight in Vegas.
They'll fight in Vegas. Okay, well, yeah. Well, yeah. But I gotta wait and see after the results of
that's
the
kind of a
drug
stretch.
That fight is in Vegas, man. And far as
also, go ahead.
They ain't winning shit. They ain't gonna win another championship till LeBron leaves.
Yeah, the game about to come on, man. That's what we're about to do now. We're about to watch this Clippers versus Lakers game, man. And you're totally off about what you're saying, bro. We have Luka Doncic now, bro.
You want to give it down. You always listen, when you get a new man, you always play good with him in the beginning. But as soon as they lose the streak, why they gonna say Luka? They're gonna blame it. They'll never bring LeBron. And LeBron can play like some shit. And they will never bring and say it's LeBron's fault.
Quick question, Golden. Do you ever play video games?
No, I don't play video games.
Well, let me tell you one thing about video games. So they have video games set up where they're so precise where you can like make fantasy teams and stuff like this. So a couple years ago, I used to have LeBron and Luka on a team, and Luka literally took over the team and ended up being the MVP and just went on for years and years, you know, winning championships. So just for me playing video games, I don't got to watch the NBA to know that Luka is the truth, and he's like the next second coming of Larry Bird. I mean, that might be a stretch, but just from playing video games, these video games got Luka like he's the number one dude in the NBA. So I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the Lakers to the promised land.
But he's not gonna do it with LeBron there. LeBron. Listen, I don't even look at the NBA no more.
Yes.
I don't look at the NBA. Ever since my boy left the NBA and he died, got killed, I don't look at the NBA no more, man. Every now and then I might take a glimpse of a game or something. Well, fully looking at a game, game, I haven't done it in a minute. To me, the NBA is not exciting to me like it used to be.
Yeah, it's different. They just shoot 3-pointers all the time.
Corners. Where's the big man down in the paint? You got niggas 7 feet tall now, supposed to be center. They out there trying to shoot threes and shit.
Yeah, that's not. I don't like that either.
That's not this is not basketball no more. It's run and gun to me. You got a big man post his ass up down low. Let that big man work.
Yeah, it's too soft now, finesse.
Too soft.
Hey, but about that Crawford versus Canelo, one of the bets that I'll probably make when it gets closer is if it's going to go like how many rounds is it going to go? Because I've been having pretty good success picking fights going over 8.5 rounds. Like tomorrow with Tank, for some reason I think Tank is going to go over 8.5 rounds. On the Shakur fight, I picked that fight to go over 8.5 rounds. And I could have easily picked Shakur for the knockout, but I just didn't think Shakur is about that. He's wishy-washy to me. So I picked Shakur to go over 8.5 rounds. So with Crawford versus Canelo, one of the bets I might make is if it goes over 8.5 rounds or not.
It's going the distance.
Yeah, I believe it's going to go the distance too.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna get in here. I'm babysitting. Make sure you get old man ready for bed, young man ready for bed, and everything. And Fish, I catch y'all later on in the chat after LeBron choke tonight and lose.
All right, that's a big goal. Appreciate you for coming on, man. We're about to go ahead and shut it down. Just a guy. Give me your final thoughts, bro.
All right, OG Golden, Blue Hustle Man, General Big Fish, Q. Thanks for letting me join the panel just for a moment in time. And I just want to say thanks to E Thriller. Thanks for everybody in the chat. And yeah, let's shut this down and peace. Let's watch the basketball game. I'm out.
I appreciate you, just the guy, the illest nigga in Council Bluffs.
In Council Bluffs, Council Tucky, what they call it. All right, I'm out.
Man.
Peace.
See you next time, man.
Yeah, next
Shout
time.
out to the Wolfpack. Shout out to Go Thriller. Shout out to Q, Goldie Loke, Blue Hustle, COE Films. Everybody that pulled up on the panel made a comment, man. We appreciate y'all, man. We about to watch these Lakers whoop some ass, man. Let's go, Luka. And thank you, Nico. Thank you. Thank you very much for the steal of the year. Appreciate that. I'm out.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
Goat Thriller, back better, iller, pound for pound, killing these topics with analytics, silencing all the critics, trying to bite the style, they get sun like children. YouTube villain, podcast killing, so antagonistic and prolific with the swiftness. Make sure you make weight before you trying to debate. Yeah, I said it, and I never hesitate. Hit them with hooks, cause these rooks took the bait. Start the show, cause goats never hesitate. Ducking smoke, got them sweating at they toxins.
Yeah,
Goat Thriller, cleaning up the sport of boxing. Aight then.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I fucking wait. I am the greatest. Yeah, I said it.